How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. How we doing, Gideon's Taff? Hey, my own Sling. Hey, Aaliyah. Superman. Anyone else who's lurking about? Oh, I'm already almost out of coffee. I've been chugging. Oh, hello. Let's get right into it. Oh yeah, we're in the crush. I completely forgot where we ended the session. College of Chook. Day 3. We are level 9, good chunk towards level 10, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good chunk. The build is 6 Valor Bard, 3 Necromancy Wizard right now. Remaining 3 levels will each be Necromancy Wiz. This means at level 12, our build will actually be online. Outside of the skeleton of it, pun intended. At level 12, we'll be picking up Undead Thralls, which is, I can have 4 skeletons instead of 3. And they will each get a damage bonus equal to my proficiency bonus, which at that point will be +4. The weird visual. Shovel's invisible but visible. Hey, Regiment, thank you for the 13 months and the streak. Holy. Noted. Yeah, you did make it to the beginning of the stream. How you doing?
She's just a girl and
where is this Skelly?
There you go, Quag.
Holy guacamole, did I make it to the beginning of a stream? Who am I?
Well, that Skelly's not getting involved here. Let's go ahead and yoink the weapon then. Always start again. Make another Skelly. Shadowblade is another one of those spells you don't have to keep prepared. Though unprepping does remove the upcast. Yeah. Unless that was removed by me loading in. Not sure. Hello? Isel? There we go. Gonna get combat inspo on each of these. We still have not yet gone, like, full bore max buffing any Skellies yet. Maybe I do that after the upcoming long rest.
Repositioning. Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Kinda wish I had Soulbreaker here. I could... I could use a short rest potion for this. How many do I have? 2?
The stride toward fate.
I guess that's not crazy.
An efficient path.
I don't know if I really want to bother elixiring these skellies. Don't have any malice, that would have been nice. I think we'll go Wizard's Bane. Go Wizard's Bane on Silver Sword. I'll have to check taking poverty. Yeah.
My due.
That worked. Yeah, Soulbreaker is DC 22 because I'm on Cloud Giant right now.
You serve my purpose. Into the shadows. Onward.
Thinking of starting a third playthrough, thinking maybe going Arcane Archer build. Arcane Archer is really fun. I like it. Hey, Milak.
Into the shadows.
Okay.
One true way.
That went well. Finished my first Lone Wolf playthrough yesterday. Congrats. Always love to hear about people's run successes. Might have looked like I over-prepared for Therazin a little bit, but no, she's scary. We're gonna go to Last Light. I want to start putting Drakethroat Glaive buffs on my Skellies. Figuring out what other spells I want to buff them up with. Maybe I want to prep Dark Vision and Mage Armor for them. Potentially. Arrived, now I gotta actually do my job, sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Champion Fighter. We do love Champion around here. Yeah, I guess fire mechanically makes the most sense right now. A few region travels here. I could also get a minor elemental going. I probably should. What's the shield I'm using? I don't have one. Oh, do you mean the bubble? Yeah, that's tadpole power. Shield of Thralls. Common question. Not to beat my 20% chance of hitting Raphael, ended up critting him, getting the crit roll twice, ended up call the week. Ended up doing 105 points damage to that opportunity attack. That's really good. Good stuff. Thanks, you're welcome. And the ring, you're gonna have to be more specific. Which ring? Sorry, I'm being curious. No, it's okay. Questions welcome. I mean, like, the visual here? Around my summons? That's Bardic Inspiration.
Do you hear what wants to know about supplies when we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but so just about.
It'll need to. I don't. I do. There is magic.
That should more than suffice.
Better to ask and learn than not ask and stay in ignorance, at least in my opinion. I completely agree. Here, I'll show you my equip slots. The extension working? Here, let me quick refresh. Twitch extension allows you to see my equipped gear, but yeah, this is the Ring of Protection. +1 armor class, +1 saving throws. You can get it in Act 1 by doing the quest to steal the idol. Okay.
Action not
Let's get them all Shield of Faith now.
proceeding.
Never stolen the idol. It's something you do want to be careful about. It's only safe to do, and by safe I mean you can only do it without triggering the druids attacking the tieflings at very specific stages of specific quests. So, something to be careful about. But basically, once you complete the Investigate Kaga quest, you can take the idol as long as you are not directly seen doing it. And then it's
We'll be
pretty
clear,
straightforward.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Brawler Mucus. You want that. Malice is so expensive to buy. Ugh. I should just make my own.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Hey, JD. Thanks for the succinct explanation. No problem. Does the attitude negative for all kills on the characters affect the gameplay? I mean, like, if I were to just randomly attack someone and their attitude went down? I mean, it affects your prices if you're trying to buy or sell to someone, and if someone's attitude is low enough, they won't speak to you. So you won't be able to do any, like, quests associated with them or anything until you fix the attitude. Also, attacking certain people like that can cause them to go permanently hostile.
Have I got everything then?
nibble on me in the night. Repositioning.
We can get done craft-wise. Hopefully I have enough elixirs.
Never a dull moment.
I think it's a good idea to assign level 8 to Brenna. I can check Dareth, then assign level 9. 20 wisdom, so her crafts are even more consistent now. Keep her in the party for the moment.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
See what Dareth's selling. I should be checking Blurg too, but I'm incredibly fucking lazy.
Let us have words.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Blight, Crawler, Mucus. Still on the fence about that Malice. Heroism, Cloud Giant, absolutely. Battle Mage, I should grab. Definitely Divine Bone Shard. Yeah. This was the correct play.
This'll do wonders
Word
for the
two.
shop.
Made Brenna a Transmutation Wizard? Yeah. Given the amount of elixirs and coatings I'll be going through in this playthrough, it just made a lot of sense.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Cloud Kill I could get some value out of. So I can just Cloud Kill and have my Skellies hang out in it if I'm worried about them getting meleeed. Let's stay parked here.
Maybe we can still go back for the others.
Would I take level-wise here? Doesn't matter. Okay, Brenna going up to level 9 improves her proficiency bonus from +3 to +4.
That's that then.
Meaning she's now got +13 to medicine. So she succeeds DC 15 as long as she rolls a 2 or better, and because she's a halfling, she rerolls the first one that she gets. And enhance ability, I'm making her roll with advantage. So Brenna now only fails if she rolls more than 2 1s on a check. It's the easiest way of representing that.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
And this is why Brenna's better for the task than Astarion. But Astarion is second best for that.
Quickly then.
We'll be looking a lot
Like Skelly Boys, yeah. We're gonna be getting some good damage output out of them. It's unfortunate this is a setup that I don't have access to aid to get their HP up, but whatever.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Crawler Mucus, we take that. Getting maybe a little too spendy here, but it's for a good cause. I do need this stuff. So tempted to just buy the stack of purple worm. I shouldn't. I cannot afford that. That is irresponsible. There's plenty of other things I need. But I want it. You know?
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Yes, phone, I am live. But thank you.
Have a lot on my mind. In it. Things have stayed interesting.
Better overspent than dead. True. How you doing, Cynic? Don't have nearly as many heroism as I would like. Need more heroism and vigilance. Hi, Kevin, you are a cat. That's a good observation. Here's what we got. Not a bad haul.
Eager for battle. This vessel is that.
Have I got everything?
Prepared spells wise. Let's do dark vision and mage armor. Or one of those. What's your base armor class? No need to mage armor on you. A waste to do it on shovel, but I'll do it anyway.
Till the hubbub's died down.
Do you have dark vision? You don't. Hey Moo. Hey Control. Hey Jay. It's Vessel's up. That I suppose it sounds like a proposition. Yeah. Okay, everybody buffed. So here's the next thought. Marcus fight. I should totally do the Marcus fight before doing combats in the Gauntlet of Shar. But I should go get necrotic resistance from inside the Gauntlet of Shar before I do the Marcus fight. Yeah, Gauntlet of Shar time.
You look like you want to say the magic.
Skip that fight completely. What, Marcus? Yeah, it's sensible to skip if you're not confident and you don't really gain much except XP. Um, but in this particular run, it will matter because it'll give my summons a resistance to most forms of necrotic damage. And keeping them alive for longer is something that I have a vested interest in.
Objective noted. Curious.
Where am I from? Northeast US.
An open tomb. Perhaps stay vigilant. There are traps here. Not so much as a poison arrow.
Like starting combo with her in turn-based start of the balcony, throw him off balcony to the beach as he can't fly, generally makes the fight much easier. Yeah, that's what I almost always do.
That disc is the way forward.
You having fun, Moo?
Takes me. A temple, I presume. Undoubtedly devoted to an inferior.
No, I understood, JD. I was just commenting that I also use that strat.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only lost
Stay
awaits the
vigilant.
unworthy.
There are trap that.
Welcome, child.
Could it be the dark?
Follow
goddess
my
herself?
voice and prove.
Should have left my summon somewhere else, but I don't make it work. Jump distance is at least decent with Cloud Giant. So I don't need to worry about prepping in hand sleep.
It will happen.
Morning, Madame. How are you? Religion check here. I don't have remove curse, so if I fail, I will have to use it in spell. Jack of all trades helps. I should use Fox's Cunning, but just roll. Oh, I would call that good, but that'd be disingenuous.
Undetected. Idle steps.
There's Cloaker here, I never fight, just take away your turns, thinking of Cazador's dungeon. Cloaker can't take away your turns. There is a Cloaker, but can't take away your turns. Does Frightened, not Fearful. Frightened takes away your movement, but you still get the turns. Fearful is the one that you lose control.
Undetected.
Should I get Dark Justiciar half-plate? No, I'm using Silver Sword enough that I want to keep crit immunity in my chest slot. I don't have heavy armor proficiency, so I can't use Grimskull Helm very effectively. Though I could. I should honestly keep it around, just in case. Yeah, we stick with Adamantine.
Not one false move.
EP today. Feel that. Is it humans that give fighter heavy armor proficiency? Humans don't get heavy armor. They get the light and shields. Half-elves also get that.
Objective noted.
Githyanki and shield dwarves get light and medium. If you want to pick up heavy armor proficiency, you either need to use feats, or you need to start as a fighter or paladin, or you need to either start or multi-class into cleric or ranger. And then it has to be a cleric domain that gets heavy armor proficiency, or you have to take ranger knight as a ranger feature. With fighter and paladin, you only get the heavy armor proficiency if you start as that class. Is there a way to get Jaheira's tadpole? No. Also learned if the game automatically puts itself in turn-based mode, it's for a reason. Yeah. Yeah. I was confused and I remembered to respect your character. Which one? I don't have heavy armor proficiency at all. This is medium armor. Oh, you mean Lae'zel normally has it because she's a fighter? Yeah, yeah. She's a bard in this one. Hey. Actually, it'd be better if I just did this.
You won't deny me. Can't just be an ox on this ridiculous floating rock.
Oh,
Gods above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for handling it.
Best to make camp.
Okay. Now that I've done that, I can start properly prepping for the Marcus fight.
Trinkets and doodahs.
And if you're asking what longsword's best in the game, no power lives on top. Like, best for what? Yeah. Hey, trade. Best is a word that I find to be utterly fucking useless in theory crafting, because it doesn't convey a meaning. You're gonna have to get more specific for any sort of use case.
Last night's best bargains right here.
We can narrow it down, it just requires context, you know? Best way to get Raphael to stop singing? Skip the House of Hope entirely. Hey, shoot.
Trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mum. Preparing for I agree, sir.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
We should open our own place in
You can make a Dragonborn dual-wielding champion fighter who uses longswords.
Last night's best bargains right here.
So, what do you want those longswords to do?
Not a single act wasted.
We don't give you long striding. Damage for one. Depends on what target you're looking at then. Voss's Silver Sword is one of the better ones for damage, but it is a little conditional in what it applies that bonus damage to. Adamantine Longsword is good all around, especially against things that have slashing resistance. Lorethian's Wrath has a very good once per short rest AoE maneuver. Valar Aluv is Finesse, along with Lorethian's Wrath, so if you're doing any amount of rogue gameplay, then sneak attacks on those is a thing. Also, Shriek from Valar is good. Blade of Oppressed Souls has good damage and a good once per short rest maneuver. Like, it's a pretty populated field. Cruel Sting is good.
Last night's best bargains right here.
All this standing around is making me antsy. Got to have a plan first. Got to trust James.
Want another Shield of Thralls for Isabel.
That's why we're still standing around.
You get 2 more from a region travel. Would I shield?
The finest stock.
Isabel... Leah? I think. Let's do that. Emp Sword is decent for few Act 3 targets, yeah. What those long swords do. I was thinking being on the front lines and not much stealthing around, you know? Yeah. What am I missing? Fowler says it's versatile too, so why can't I put a weapon in my offhand even though I can dual wield? Because you can only dual wield weapons that are light, and you need the dual wielder feat in order to dual wield anything that isn't light.
Proceeding.
So mouse over versatile, can be used with one hand or both. Doesn't mean it's light. Light can be dual wielded with another light weapon. Watched some of your VODs on YouTube, I was like, fuck, let me try a solo on a run, immediately died of the brains on the beach. Well, if you watch any of my runs outside of the very early ones, you notice that I don't go to fight those right away. You gain nothing, really. And it's extremely risky when you're at level 2.
Repositioning.
Hey, Exile. Oh yeah, I didn't elixir them. I should do that.
Last night's best bargains right here. Can I get you anything? A drink? Have a gander at the finest stock.
Magic Hero will be fine.
Someone did finish. It wasn't very nice. Maul says if you like it, it means you're
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits. Stride unfed.
Perfectly fine. The accommodation leaves.
premium trinkets and doodads.
Listen.
You go there.
Sounds perfect. Last night's best bargains right here.
I know you're keen. Be patient. Your chance will come. Until then, keep watch. Keep wary. I need your senses sharp.
I think having 2 there is enough.
This is easy. We should open our own place in Baldur's Gate. So small. Don't be shy. I'm fine.
Alright, that all looks good. Normally barricade this door. Do I bother this time? Unsure. Just forgot I don't have Dex gloves yet. So I'll do Fistbreaker Hum for initiative. Doing Unworthy and then intentionally getting hit by Marcus is kind of a good play here. Could maybe get a stun off on him. I use the shield from this? Yeah, no. Alright. We'll keep that on.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at
Basil really loves the mode for some reason. The proper Gale subclass illusion school since he becomes an illusion professor in the endgame if you don't blow him up. Yeah, that's something he can do.
Yes. Until Jahira
One of his outcomes.
think otherwise.
Come up with names for the Skellies yet? Because right now I'm thinking Mo, Larry, and Curly. I'm sure would come up better. The Bonus Brothers. Hey, Danny.
Without
Premium trinkets and doodads.
that sounds perfect. Action, not reaction.
The true soul who. The cultists are able to. While you're busy.
A Stormkeeper play that? I have. Stormkeeper's fun. As long as you're not expecting damage out of its features, it's fun. I like the utility stuff.
Marcus!
I've been blessed. True soul. My instructions.
You can't. Time to strike.
Heavy damage spec? Moonstalker? No. It's Hunter. Moonstalker is the training wheels one. Concerned about you, so let's do that. Counter Charm overrode the combat music, which admittedly is very funny. Skellies.
I will ascend.
Want to better stealth archer, go for hunter? I mean, yes, but like, yeah, hunter's just, it's just better. I'm trying to find a way to explain, but the simplest way is whatever you want Ranger to do, Hunter is probably the most efficient at it. Almost good job, Leah. You do have Lacrissa. Good job, Lacrissa. Those scrolls, I sold them last session, putting in work.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Chihira did not see a good ice storm target, so she wild shaped. Maybe I should have given Cal Long Strider. Oh, he's going for the hand crossbow. Okay, Isabel. Smartest I've ever seen her. I did give her Long Strider, I didn't mean to, but I did. And it turns out that was a good choice. No, Danis, brother, we don't need you. It's okay. Ah, Danis. He almost got one shot.
Time to strike.
I forgot to use shovel.
I know you're keen.
Misty Escape check for damage? I'm not actually sure.
Until then,
It's been quite some time since I've used Misty Escape, and I wouldn't say that I viewed it very scientifically.
That's why we should leave now.
This gives us time to regroup.
One true way.
You mean the Archfey feature, right? Swiper?
Will be heard.
Yeah, I don't know.
You've seen what's out there, but look fun.
Or the most respect companion is Shart. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do it out of the, misguided belief that, you need a healer. Or that clerics are most optimally used as healers. Some people just want her doing other stuff. Some people want to unfuck her stats, which all the Larian companions have,
Know about supplies.
very bad default stat blocks. Some worse than others, but
Just about do.
but they did mention that the most common domains for her were life and death, and respecking Shart to life is a downgrade from trickery. Oh yeah, I should at least go move Marcus, talk to Jaheira, all that. Hang on.
Can I get you anything? A drink, a bite to eat?
Isabel, I'm fine. But they... Ketherick will strike. We're in. You're the key to all of this.
Gonna do an all-rogue party this time, don't know which origins to take. Astarion, Shart, Tav, Karlach. If you're talking, like, raw character power, you would swap Shart for Minthara there. Obviously, that's not an option till later, but... But yeah, top 3 strongest companions in terms of the unique features they get for themselves would be, in order, Minthara, Astarion, Karlach.
The corpse
Moss regards you, lifeless.
Outside the...
Think of thematically IU, which would most likely be Rogue, if not their origin. Yeah, that works too. I don't really see Karlach being very rogue-coded. I mean, sure, like, grew up not quite a street kid, but she did some bodyguard work in, like, the city's underworld. Yeah, sure, but she's not very rogue-coded to me.
Marcus's last gift. A dead flaming fist.
Karlach is the original athletics expertise rogue. She does have some funny dialogue when she's sneaking. They all have customized lines like that. Like, Gale's are just that he doesn't want to be doing this, which is very fun. Not sure about Karlach either. My thing is having her a one-handed duelist swashbuckler. You could have her do a throw build. I mean, like JD mentioned, athletics expertise for throwing people around. But then also, you could just have her throw daggers for big damage. Good old Tavern Brawler. Have her just do what Nine Fingers does in that combat.
Something in the air down here. It's like this place wants...
Off the... Well, to...
Yeah, sure.
Only one way to find out.
Hug. Basically, I'm gonna do one subclass for each.
Thank you.
Surely Minthara would be the assassin there, right?
I can't believe it. Thank you, Danon. Thank you so much.
It's the least I could do. Before you go, there's something I need to tell you. That engine of yours...
Okay, Master Monk seems fun. All monks are fun.
I won't stop trying to figure out...
I'm so happy for me too. Withers was giving me... What's on your mind? Really?
Our asses.
Alright, nice chunk of XP from that Marcus fight. We could start working on the gauntlet now. I'll have light on my sword, so they can't Vecting Darkness me. That kind of makes sense if I keep myself positioned next to, summons. Okay, Mick, thanks for gifting sub to Shoop. Very kind. Appreciate you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
It's silly, but like I am attached to my summons.
I wish we'd gear up and head out.
Like they're supposed to be kind of disposable here.
Making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust
Many of them still have
I don't.
that and stuff.
That's why we're still standing around.
What buff do you have that the others don't? Oh, I didn't elixir this one. For that one.
How's the barricade? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
Let its will be done.
Cleric's magic won't hold up. This place gives me the creeps.
Get some food, no idea what I should get. Relatable.
Narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
So the ideal targets for combat inspiration are summons that have weapons in this run, because that allows the damage component. Bonus points if the weapon is able to be coated. So like, I'll be able to do a Myrmidon once I hit level 11 as well. But the problem is that those weapons can't be coated.
Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Well, I know the... One of them can't be. Maybe others can be. Maybe not all of them.
Still alive, you reckon?
Can't remember off the top of my head.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Hey, Mick, thank you for gifting sub to Mystic Lion. I appreciate that. What I feel about Bladesinger Wizards, the worst subclass in the game. Actively terrible. Still has its use cases, but it's awful.
I bet they're close.
Get a Diva later too, that'll be good. Fire Dwarf. This is from the Conjure Minor Elemental spell. Shadow Sorcerer finally hit 6 last night, went straight for the Hyena Null fights. Shadow Dog being crazy good. Nice. Trying to think of a specific use case example to explain why Pass Without Trace is just a better feature than the Life Cleric feature. Plus 10 to Stealth is just strong. Pass Without Trace will help you in party play. You can combine Pass Without Trace and Greater Invis. Or if you have a temporary follower capable of casting Greater Invis, you can have them handle that part of it. And you can get more interactions out of that. That's valuable. Or if you're trying to do the Stealth Archer from out of combat strat, then Pass Without Trace can be good. ARBF Queen, how are you?
How's the barricade coming?
Imagine if we get combat into each other's rat bats. That'd be crazy. Unless.
This place gives me the creeps.
It'll need to.
Seen alleyways in
Cleric's
Baldur's
magic
Gate
won't
that
hold
are
out the
plenty
darkness
worse
forever.
in their way.
Do you hear about supplies?
Burning through
Ding! Anything you want to say? Any.
But yeah, to expand on Bladesinger, the reason why it's trash is because it makes you weaker. Weaker rather than stronger. It literally makes you weaker to do Bladesinger stuff. Yeah, Regiment. Say was, Seihoke's hypothesis about that analytic about 4,600 people being honor mode with level 1. It includes speedruns. The speedrun is, apparently current route is level 1. Or a route is level 1. So, every successful speedrun would be padding that analytic.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
dreamscape. My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
The Absolute calls us all to her design.
Rabat have two ends? You want to find out? What's wrong with me? Heard recently a lot of good things about the Bard class. Is worth running as your PC, better as a side character. So, in general, JT Grump, there are almost no instances where something that's good for one member of the party wouldn't be good for any other member of the party. This game isn't structured around, like, party composition or anything. The exceptions to that are, it's, like, awkward if your party face is a wild-shaped focused druid, because then sometimes that messes with dialogues, but I cannot think of another example where it'd be better to have on, like, main character versus side character. So, if a class is good, it's just good. Let's scratch that itch. Ugh. Makes sense, thanks. You're welcome. I would like to switch to Bloodlust here. Oh good, I'm not very encumbered.
You upset my plan.
Boss of BD3 encumbrance. Doing a test run of ghost things and holy shit, fuck 12 strength. I can't. Yeah, it just... like, at that point, do you play human for that carry weight? Like, if you have to put yourself through all that. Oh, I wasted my bless. I wasn't thinking. Took too long. Sometimes you gotta shit or get off the pot. Gonna play Gale. Gale's better than most humans. In multiple senses of the word. Two stacks there. Is he not astonishing? Hey, Rathana. In some of my testing and routing and OCD rerolling of my bard, I've discovered I believe that any dialogue tries to proceed by cutscene default to Tav. It'll try to. Alright, 4 stacks of Wyvern Toxin on that one. Purple worm on you.
Time to strike.
Fortunate. Less would have been impactful here, but it is what it is. I think that's pretty cool though.
Victory awaits. Tazeth.
Didn't mean to make you hostile, but means I'll have to persuade Balthazar later. That's fine.
On the move.
Died to the booming blade damage. Died to the burning. Died to the poison. That searing smite being once per battle is so unfortunate.
Victory awaits. I am
Skelly.
I am death. Swift and lethal. Swift and lethal. Taking position.
Oh, darkness blocked it. Yeah. See, Azer have more AC than I do right now. He has 22. Ah, 22. He's got the same. Cool.
I am fury. I am death. I am fury. I am death. Victory awaits.
Purple worm on you is pretty good.
victory awaits. I am fury. I am death.
Hey, do not jump on my desk.
On the move.
Jake.
Taste my fury.
Wait.
Do you hear something?
Laser hammer to
I
good?
believe
Yeah.
there's a cabin near you.
It's a Warhammer that has the standard Warhammer maneuvers, but it's also got a built-in additional d6 of fire damage. And it gives you, on your bonus action, this overheat ability, which is really fun. I believe it's fixed DC 15 on the saving throw on that. Let's see. Fixed DC 15. DC 15 con save is quite good, actually. And it's AoE fire damage that isn't a spell under bonus action that applies a very strong fire dot. D10. So, quite good. Fast you suppose you get through a run, commit full blown tryhard, actually focus on completing the game quickly. 1 hour. I'll be right back. You don't even get the BRB screen. I'm just gonna get this cat some more food. Sort of grabbed from a scroll early on. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the main reason you would cast this version of Conjure Minor Elemental, because the methods are just generally more useful. However, in this specific build, I do want summons that have weapons, so... That does also create an angle for, giving a mage hand a weapon is something I could technically do, but I don't really consider that worth. One hour drop spike, no elaboration. I mean, it's pretty straightforward to me. I guess I'll explain. You don't have to do Act 1 at all. There are no mandatory fights or anything. You could just walk from the beach to the mountain pass entrance, and then sneak past the Death Shepherds, go into Act 2. And then go to the Gauntlet of Shar. Then go knock the door to the Verge of Shadows, and go to the Shadowfell. Then complete the dialogue there. There's 2 different paths there that are quite fast. Then the first fight you have to do in the run is either, or the first combat you find yourself in, that you have to actually do anything for, is either escaping from Balthazar in the Mind Flayer colony, or hiding while Aelin beats up Ketheric on the roof of Moonrise. Then you do the Merkel fight. Then you do the monks. You just throw them in the chasm. Merkel, you could blood money if you want to, or you could multi-bomb, or. And then after the monks, the next fight you have to do is Orin, but you don't have to fight her. You could just throw her in the chasm, take her shit, and then leave. And then you go to the finale, and you either FPS the brain, or you just have Gale blow up. So, yeah, like, actual honor mode speedrunners are getting that done in, what, 40 minutes? So I think I could get it done 20 minutes slower than them if I put in a couple days to learn the route. But that's the structure. There's almost no mandatory content in this game. Which is a good thing. Player choice.
Show no mercy.
I run around taking 50 to 60 hours on a playthrough because I have fun with it. Not because I have to do it. Ew, enjoying the game? Crazy. If I short rest to get Soulbreaker and my inspos back, that's probably the play. I don't want to risk my summons right now, though.
Not one false move.
It will patch. No, I changed my mind. I want the XP. Bring you in. Wasn't sure if overheat was an action refresh or not. Now I know that it's not.
Swift and lethal. My path be true.
Archer first. Wasn't insinuating you should go through runs fast. Yeah, I didn't receive it that way. But yeah, you don't really have to do much. It's just get Ketheric's Netherstone, get Orin's Netherstone. That's it. Everything you do is in service of that, but like there's not much you have to do that.
Victory awaits. Taste my fury.
How fucked am I? Am I if I have to fight Minthara? I mean, it's doable. She is kind of set up to be one of the 3 bosses in the first act that most players end up having to fight. Or mini-bosses, I should say. She's the strongest of them, but...
Victory awaits. I will not know failure.
Stun. Haze are holding it down over there. Their stomach, relax. He's gurgling.
What lies within?
What can silence the night song?
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
I do wish planar binding was a little more useful. Maybe I
Quite the spear.
maybe I cart around American Corpse in Act 3. To apply Fireball or Skelly oil combustion. Sounds like a good idea, actually. Pick up American from House of Hope. How heavy are they? They're not 250, right? No, I can throw them. So they shouldn't be that heavy. Let's look real quick. Uh, 75 kilos. Cool. They're not big old boys, confirmed. But did you know? Did you know? I'll be a big old... a big old boy. I tried to resist. I couldn't. I'm encumbered.
Indolence breeds madness. Onward.
So is the Haystone vital for my solo build here? Would it still prioritize? So the build's about, I'm doing just kind of martial stuff. I have good weapon and armor proficiencies and extra attack, and I'm a Githyanki with a silver sword. So I'm just kind of set up well to do that sort of stuff that you can do on any martial build. And of course I have Bard spellcasting, but the idea is these summons I'm buffing up with combat inspiration. I'm giving them poisons on their weapons, etc. That kind of stuff. That's been a big chunk. Haystorm's just movement speed. Movement speed is always good. Movement speed gives you the opportunity to apply your action economy. Like, it doesn't matter if you have 6 melee attacks if you can't actually gap close to use those melee attacks. But then, additionally, movement speed can be used defensively to position yourself to get enemies to go where you want them to go. Or, let's say there's a melee-only enemy. If they can never actually physically catch up to me, I don't have to worry about them attacking me. I don't have to worry about how much damage they can do, how accurate they are. They just don't get to play the game. If there's a ranged enemy, well, I could run down this hallway to this door, open it, close it behind me, and they can't shoot me because there's a door in the way. Movement speed is just good.
I did as I was told! Followed every order I was given!
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so. Enough!
A blast.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
A new true soul. You have seen the... Alas, it's the best option we have.
You ain't...
I'm so sorry. No, of course not. You heard the General. Here.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do anything.
Fight me. By fight me, I mean fight the...
I will ascend. Make way.
It would be a very difficult but very fun cosplay. Ooh, yeah.
Remember your place, Chuck. General Thorm's prayers and preparation.
Even you decide.
Every excellent type. The goblins. No.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering tongues of psychic.
I see you like to handle underlings physic for a while. Let's see if
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette.
She gave me everything I wanted. That's it. Play along. The relic, but we have lost contact with him. It is.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Simply roll good.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without.
Give me more support.
Talk to the bugbear quartermaster. Take, but don't.
Move tongue in their psyche. This early? I'd join the cult, chat. I don't know what to tell you. I'll sign. He does have wisdom proficiency. If I'm gonna try to sickle hold person.
Assume nothing. Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
I didn't need the summons there, but that's the bonding experience.
Quickly then.
Style points, yeah. Team cooperation exercise.
I am fury. I am death.
Out of spell slots. Not even Shield's fault, I just rolled ones. Bonk.
I am fury. I am death. Time to
Team.
strike. Within reach.
Without delay. Let us have words.
Thaniel is resting. But what stayed behind would have only the missing half may not come with. And I truly mean if you want me, I'll be.
I will take my pick.
Okay, let's see. 6.7. Deal with more Moonrise, I suppose. Oh, these guys are still in combat. Right, I forgot they don't flee with me.
Time to strike.
Yeah, that's just kind of fine. Still one turn of Crawler Mucus here.
Just so.
Let's get silly with it. Hello.
Make way.
Good shot, Skelly. Thanks to Long Strider, you might actually have the movement to make an attack. No? Sad. Started singing to Charlie, it'll be a big old boy. Brains cooked. The hope is that the paladin uses their smites on the counter charm. Might not work out that way. I don't have my slashing res on right now.
Time to strike. Time to strike. I will ascend.
Hey, Mark. That's not what I expected you would do. It's okay.
Time to strike. I will ascend.
Shot, Skelly. Good shot, Skelly.
Swift and lethal.
You guys know that Kevin will be a big old boy? He's talented. What's you?
I am fury. I am death.
Did you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
He just walked away.
Swift and lethal.
DC turned. Yeah. Classic. attack into counter charm. Love to see it. I'll accept the lethargic turn. Maybe I shouldn't have. We're good.
Aid me.
Here we go. Counter Charm's secretly the dumbest best spell in the game. Yeah, don't tell anyone. The secret.
Without delay, I will take my pick.
Wish I played melodic versions of the battle themes. That would be cool.
My energy wanes. Time to rest.
Who's my favorite summonable? Why is it Shovel? It's not Shovel though. Hard to say. It is the Jinn from Planar Ally. Because a boy is a whole fucking house. Damn near 200 HP buffed up. 2 damage immunities. Yes. And he says that. $6,000. There's still 1 eagle. Still the barrel kobolds. Still Wargaz. Bunch of Harpers. Still some people here in Moonrise. One thing stopping Counter-Trap being broken is Bard's so good you don't even need it. You can just destroy most everything. Yeah, it's just kind of, hey, this really good class just gets this other really good tool. It's kind of lost in the shuffle sometimes.
Saliva. Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Yeah, I'll need to scribe hold monster. Because once I get 6th level spellcasting, sending 2 like beams of hold monster at one target is gonna be pretty good. Do kind of want the boots too, but they can wait.
You haven't felt like prey in many moons, Araj.
Thanks, Arash.
Objective noted.
Actually never used counter charm. It creates an invincible creature for 3 turns that is considered a valid target by enemies. So if they're in a position where their AI determines it's more effective to attack the counter charm, they will do it. And it's invincible. So, you can't do anything with it. They can hit it, though. And Moonrise Paladins, for example, will use their Divine Smite on reaction when they hit. And they will lose the spell slot because they hit someone. They dealt no damage, but they hit someone. From the Spirit of Trade starts chugging vials off her table. Yeah, it did do that.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Moonrise Paladins on Reddit posting about how much theoretical damage they just did. Googled Counter Charm to remind myself what all it does. One of the first results is a Reddit post calling it the most useful spell in the game. Yeah, people don't play the game. It's one of those things you genuinely have to use to see the value of. Because it doesn't tell you that. So the only way you would know if Counter Charm is good or not is by using it. So because they didn't use it, and maybe they read the description, they're like, oh, this is bad. I should be doing Gaping Wounds more. Ooh, maybe my second feat is Crossbow Expert. So if I do Gaping Wounds, Combat Inspiration should also benefit from that. Ooh. Yeah, it might be Crossbow Expert. No Ascension, Lae'zel. Bet. What? You want me to ascend Astarion? I got you. Lae'zel said something about ascend, so... I assume that's what she meant. Forgot to put on Flesh Melter Cloak too. Dude does not want to get hit.
I am fury. I am death. Hindrance breeds madness. An efficient path. Like it's
DiGiorno. The boys are so good. Yeah. You got Ascend in me, that's what you meant, right? Danny, what does that even mean? You're inventing bonus features for the vampire dick. Odor features, okay.
Stand. Wait. So, you are neither. I pass then. But you.
Stop. Walked right into that one. I did. Can I stop rolling once? There have been a lot of those today. If Lae'zel was a dog, what breed would she be? Rottweiler.
what use is love when wasted on a husk like Ketheric Thorm? Without delay.
Pitbull because she can be seen as aggressive, but she's just misunderstood. That's a good one too, yeah. Jaybridge, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. How you doing?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Turn the birthday love. That's not how birthdays work. Happy birthday to you. But I think you got it backwards. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Throw out a Yerg until I have out of branding. We could do the Thaniel thing, right? Myself a Steam Deck. Ooh, what do you plan on playing on it? Anything in particular? Probably Civ 7, Hades 2. Nice. We're getting pretty close to 1.0 for Hades 2. Looking forward to that.
I won. Go on, find some. I'm not going back. I don't.
I don't have my usual wall of fire here. Alright.
Unseen. Unheard. Unseen.
Anybody else outraged at Switch 2 selling for like $700, or am I just old man yelling at clouds? Well, when you combine console pricing being absurd, the last 3 console generations, an orange sexual predator skull fucking the world's economy with tariffs, and Nintendo truly not giving a fuck about their business policies because they know people are going to buy their consoles anyway.
Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of
It sucks. I'm not surprised at any of it, though. Difference between Steam and Nintendo. Steam games go on sale, reduce in price generally over time. Generally, yeah.
Into the shadows.
I love Soulbreaker so much. It's so fucking good. Considering using a short rest potion just to do that again. Fuck it, we ball.
Objective noted. Belt featuring big greatsword. Cool. Now I don't even have to go into that fight with Fearless Focus Elixir on. I can just go back to Bloodlust and do whatever the fuck I want. Didn't mean to get spotted like that, but that's okay. Didn't place that as well as I could have. I'll continue to forget about it. When Hailthorn's so much fun. Yeah. You having trouble there? Okay, there you go. Road Kermit, disintegrate the dome. That's Trade's ranked run strat. Survival instinct and you just disintegrate the dome. Don't have the correct ranged weapons on, so. Finally settled into my new place and beyond excited to start a new playthrough. New subclass I think it'd be particularly fun to play. I recognize that's super subjective, of course. Stars Druid is probably my favorite of the new ones. Stars Druid, Giant Barbarian, Arcane Archer is probably my top 3. For fun factor, of course. For a second I thought the owlbear did 200 IQ play and jumped over the cloud of daggers. It'd be cool if they were that smart, wouldn't it? Yeah, the Wasting Quiet is weird with hitboxes. Gotta look for angles. Sometimes you gotta throw for the style. The Wasting Quiet is me the morning after, filled with anxiety. Oh. Post-nut lack of clarity.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. You can't make me. Even when it was scary, but would he even want me? But...
Without delay.
The Bonus brothers are on the case. Couldn't do this fight in Necro only. Oh, right. That's funny.
Proceeding.
Just met after drinking? Oh. Well, you said the morning after, so, like, there's connotations there. Ah, yes, kill the eagles, in the Shadow Battlefield, yeah. Yeah, plant fights. Let's do some plant fights. Shadow Eagles, that'd be pretty fucking cool, actually.
Quickly then.
Yeah, I gotta watch that episode now. I haven't watched It's Always Sunny in a while.
Into the shadows. Into the shadows. Unseen.
Took a while there, huh? You guys are giving the Skellies fire damage or something? Nope. I did Drake Throat Glaive on all the Skelly bows. Azer's just not getting involved here because he only has melee stuff and I don't want to use him right now. Like there are those toxic Call of Duty lobbies everywhere.
Repositioning.
Now we need a mod that makes it so a vicious mockery line plays whenever you cast Cloud of Daggers. It's an easy way to get banned for hate speech.
Unheard. Unseen.
Sleeping on a Cloud of Daggers, that spell's so good. Yeah, it is.
Or you break. Make way.
Wasted your combat inspo on a stealth check that didn't matter. Come on, Skelly, you're better than that. Apparently not, but like, come on. Valiant damage to apply another on hit, so we get the Serpent Fang.
Time to strike.
Oh, Valley Glimmer here. Doesn't stack, so there's no need to go again there. Hey, Magnum Merlin. Good honor mode, had your channel get recommended to me. Hey, welcome in. Happy to have you. I should probably Blade Ward here. Valley Glimmer 1. Okay, they're all in dire straits. I think I'll accept some incoming damage here. Finishing off this one sounds like a good idea. Where do we go here? How you doing, Clark? Good job, team.
Let's have a look.
For the zombies in the morgue. I could take them out for XP pretty easily, and also it's a fun fight. I just like that encounter. Problem is, until I actually have Connor, I don't want to do that yet. Let's go get Connor. Already... I fought the masks, yeah? Yeah, I fought the masks, so it's just going down to Ethel. Okay. I mean, poison res here. I'm on Bloodlust right now, that doesn't really do me any good. I guess we go Heroism. Poison res ring. Already have advantage on Wisdom. Psychic resist. She'll probably prioritize throwing firebombs at me or clawing me. We would go unworthy here to also have slashing res. I resist everything she does except for her firebombs. I could go fire res elixir, I guess. But then I'm not sure what she would do. I want some kind of consistency. I still don't know what I put the hag hair on. I'm leaning charisma. That's where my hold person's coming from. But my hold monster would go off intelligence. I don't plan on inverting my class investment because that would put me in a position where I don't have my dex save proficiency anymore. Wizards have what? Int and wisdom? Bards are dex charisma. And dex save proficiency is good enough that I don't want to give that up. Yeah, this is the setup. Alright, so the plan here is we kill Ethel, and then we save Marina, then we kill Marina, and then we counter Ethel back to life, fight Ethel again, take the deal, and we'll take Hag Hair on Charisma. Is damage floor just minimum damage your attack and deal if hit? Yes. The way I tend to build is I prioritize consistency, so having a good damage ceiling is nice in theory, but the wider the gap between the floor and the ceiling, the more possible outcomes there are, and the more possible outcomes there are, the lower the chance of you getting the outcome that you want. So, by increasing the damage floor, you make the worst possible outcome, aside from a miss, more favorable. How does Connormancy work? When using the Bitter Divorce version of Connor, reviving him at a destination point that overlaps with an existing corpse also revives that corpse. In almost all cases, the AI of that target will be broken outside of just combat functionality, but there are notable exceptions. For whatever reason, Auntie Ethel and Lantarv still function. Rather increase your damage by 2 than 1d4, even though on average 1d4 is more damage? Yes, but that also isn't a universal rule, because the 1d4, for example, goes higher when you crit, assuming whatever it's going on is capable of critting. But sometimes an increase of 2 damage can apply to more than one instance in an attack you're doing. Like, for example, Callous Glow on hand crossbow +1 is 2 damage. Callous Glow on a hand crossbow +1 that shot an arrow of slaying is 4 damage. The same is often true of like 1d4 bonuses and such, but the point I'm trying to make with that example is that it often gets complicated. Stop exploding. Alright, well that one just exploded itself. Oh, their weapons are on fire and they're walking through the noxious clouds. While Shovel's just chilling.
Action, not reaction. Assume nothing.
I don't have many more of those.
Not a single
Doing my research yesterday, I got into a wiki page explaining damage sources, damage riders working as damage sources. Gets confusing. Any YouTube guide he recommends explains the basics. Trade here on Twitch did a stream where he explained some of these mechanics in sort of a direct manner, but the gist of it is some bonuses. So basically, damage sources are the things you're doing that deal damage. Damage riders are things that go on damage sources that add additional, damage numbers that you see, but they're just piggybacking. They're not damage sources themselves. They don't count as additional hits. Damage riders as damage sources are things that require something else, so they latch onto, but they themselves count as extra hits. So, for example, crater flesh wounds, crater flesh gloves, craterous wounds. I can speak. That requires you critting with an attack, but then the craterous wounds instance is its own instance. So it gets things like callous glow, things like lighting charges, and additional time, whereas the original thing is also getting that bonus. Other examples, most special arrows, like an arrow of fire, for example. The fire instance is its own damage source. So, you're getting the original weapon attack, you're getting the fire, so if you hit someone with that, and you crit, you'd get 2 instances of craterous wounds. So when we call something a DRS, we're saying that it is something that you can put on something else to create a new instance that will get its own bonuses. About sneak attack, told using it as a reaction is better than clicking the button. So a lot of what people will say about that is from below honor mode. And below honor mode, there are far more DRS mechanics. Sneak attack is not a DRS on honor mode in any capacity. It is just a damage rider when used as a reaction. When used off of the bar, you can merge the sneak attack damage into the original instance. And that can be advantageous, for example, if you are attacking someone who has vulnerability, or someone who has damage reduction. If you're attacking someone, let's deal with the damage reduction example. Let's say you're attacking Merkel. Hey, Kara. If you hit Merkel, and then you sneak attack react on Merkel, the damage reduction is going to be reducing both of them. If you sneak attack Merkel off the bar, the damage reduction applies once, because it was one hit. Keep in mind that not every distinct hit counts as an additional on-hit event, which is why your reaction sneak attack won't do things like, additional on-hit stuff, like what reaction smite is good for, or reaction combat inspiration that I'm doing on this build. See, like if I had a coding on, well, there's still a good example of how that works out. See how Gaping Wounds applied here? Gaping Wounds only looks for things that are their own instance. So if I had, let's say, Broodmother's Revenge active on this guy somehow for that poison damage would not get Gaping Wounds because it's not its own instance of damage. It's just a bonus. One round of Ethel.
Quickly then.
Thanks for explaining. No problem. No hack hair, just one rounder. Oh, I'm still getting the hair.
You bastard! Ethel was going to bring my just a bit longer. More than I could have done. Well.
Two XP, wish it was 2.
Into the shadows. Vis medicatrix.
I come.
Without delay. As I was taught.
Oh boy, Captain.
Vis medicatrix.
Potato right now. Alright, come. Stay here for a moment.
Into the shadows. Steady hand.
Wait!
Hey, Silva.
Wait just a tick!
How's the new run going?
Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's...
When I did the Isabel fight earlier, how did I get the fight to start on the balcony? Does it happen naturally in higher difficulties triggered in specific ways? I'd talk to Isabel in turn-based mode. That's how. That's simple.
I knew I can... You... What'll it be? Here, I can set up shop elsewhere. Bye-bye.
Alright, let's think about my stat distribution plan for the run. I currently am on 14 charisma. If I get Patriarch's memory, that put me on 15. Hag hair would be 16. And then I'm just kind of chilling. What do I do with the Mirror of Loss? Do I go intelligence there?
My eyes grow heavy.
I don't think I do.
Best to make camp.
I think logically speaking, I would go mirror on charisma as well. So yeah, I think no matter what, I go Charisma.
Onward.
So doing things in that order, we got the 150 XP for killing Ethel. We got the 20 XP for saving Mayrina, the 1 XP for killing Mayrina, and we still got the Hag Hair. And we got Hostile Connor, aka the Bitter Divorce version. So that is how you do max rewards, Ethel. Everyone's going well. Be around and talking about duel's prerogative stuff? No.
Quickly then.
Still get the reward that counts. Oh, she's gonna come by later for that. Lae'zel isn't the only one who's gonna eat Auntie Ethel's hair today.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Telling me that accidentally killing Ethel didn't mean to play without hair. I mean, Connormancy is not hugely widely known tech. You can generate extra reaction when throwing a bound weapon in the offhand. If you have extra attack, you can then use something like Bloodthirst or Kushigo to draw an opportunity attack. It gives you extra attack. Then throw Bloodthirst to replenish the reaction. Oh, I see. So main hand prerogative, offhand bound weapon. You throw it, and then briefly you have your offhand empty, which will then cause you to gain the reaction point. So you can just loop that. That's cool.
Same as us, I expect.
So many minds connected.
So, extremely common Hunter W, because Giant Killer again.
Don't go back to the others. No, Lunkbug. Our work is bigger than any one of us. Even Walden.
But, yeah, Kushigo Cloth makes a lot of sense, too. You want ones that are resourceless. Yeah, Giant Killer. Greater Kushigo counter. I suppose the one from Thrin's Act 1 robe could work, as long as you have one key point to get patient defense on for the turn. Today I learned you can kill Ethel for XP, resurrect her for Hag Hair. Thanks. You're welcome, Hockey Jedi. Gonna try to buy as much of Dareth's Purple Worm as I can right now, I think.
That's that then.
Saw a bit of a guy doing it with Sentinel Feet. But Bloodthirst and Kushika Cloth or Bloodthirst would be easier to set up attacks with. Yeah, Sentinel's a lot of clunkiness there. Yeah, Bloodthirst would be good. Because True Striker posts, yeah. Doing on a fighter with Bloodthirst seems like the play to me. Eldritch Knight allows you to throw different weapons if you wanted to mix it up with other stuff. But, seems like this is Eldritch Knight territory as always, right?
This'll do wonders for the shop. Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Well, I think we have enough, actually. So it allows me to grab a couple other things. Beautiful. By that I mean Dareth. She is my wife. Carrying around this many poisons is a bit of a detriment on the carry weight, though. Carrying around a decent amount of money, too. It's an issue. Make it work. Go get Callous Glow soon. Lae'zel Summon. I'll use the Warp Headband to have an extra slot to repair spells temporarily. Put Knock in there and knock open the Gauntlet door. I haven't ordered food in a few days.
An efficient path.
Well, I ordered breakfast on Sunday, but I barely got anything. That doesn't count. I'll order lunch.
I shouldn't linger. Proceeding undetected.
How you doing, Sora?
Light steps.
I still not found Remove Curse. Still haven't. Weird.
It's occurred to me that I haven't read the Necromancy of Thay yet. And I want to go knock that open before I pick it up, too. Let's check Roa. Should have checked Blurg before. Check Roa and then Tally.
Objective noted.
About 4k XP left. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about my next run. Kind of torn between doing another build-centric run or doing a more challenge-centric one. I was thinking of a rule set. What if combining the dungeon lock idea that Andy's been working on? What if I also did something like implementation of Third Monkey's can't use the camp chest thing, or limited my access to the camp chest somehow. I was also thinking, what if I limited my access to camp? Like, I don't know, can only go to camp in town or something. Maybe also do no fast travel. Just kind of something to make the world feel more connected is what my brain is settled on at the moment. What is dungeon lock? Can't leave a dungeon once you go in, basically. So if I were to go into, let's say, the morgue here in the Shadow Curse lands, you know, you click on it and it puts you in a different area. No loading screen, but there's still like an area transition. I can't leave, or I can leave, but once I leave, I can't go back in. So applying that to everywhere in the game that works like that. So it'd mean no dip into the House of Hope to grab the stuff you want and leave and come back and use the bath whenever. It's like you go into the House of Hope. If you leave, you can't ever go back. That kind of deal.
I will be heard.
Down his dungeon. Have to probably go through mentally and go case by case. But like,
Ever at your service.
not the overworld. So like, currently in Moonrise here, we're in the overworld. You can just walk in and out. It's just... So that's not a dungeon. But the prison, well, that's a dungeon. Because I have to click on some kind of area transition to get there. The roof of Moonrise would not be a dungeon because it's possible to just fly up there. Nice some Misty Step scrolls. Seems prudent. Cannot believe I've found no remove curse scrolls. I might have to go check Aaron. That guy sucks.
and on.
You ask me? God's fearing folk ought to be more fearful.
Why not join this absolute?
At those layers, not a dungeon, you just walk through a fireplace. No, because you have to click on an area transition on the stairs there. Stop giving me ideas for things, just seem like natural things. No. I refuse.
Let's have a look.
The wall is cracked, yo. Disappear, back to work like a pleb. Just go to work, later care. Have a good day.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, Gauntlet of Shar would be a dungeon. That would be a really interesting one. The Goblin Camp Prison would be one. The Goblin Camp Interior, that's a gray area, because that's a dungeon by the definition we just applied. However, certain quests do kind of require, or at least heavily encourage you to come and go. I would have to put a lot of thought into routing that. Same thing with some of the interiors of the Druid's Grove. Like, there's 3 interiors there. So, it requires some talking. I got the idea from Andy. Figuring that one out on his stream. How many times are you gonna camp in your place anyway? I don't see you in camp all that often when I'm watching. I go to camp often. I don't rest often, but I do go to camp often. So, like, limiting my ability to go to camp is actually much more impactful than limiting my ability to rest. Failed the perception check for the ledger for the He Who Was quest. That's annoying. So I guess I just won't do it properly. Guess he gets a soul breaker to the ass. I don't need my summons for this. Limiting camp access affect your loot loops, so you won't be able to access your camp chests as much? Yes. And that's the idea. Whenever I'm trying to craft a rule set for a run that gets me more engaged on the challenge side than the build crafting side, one of the biggest things I try to do is affect my routine. If there's something that I typically do, I want a rule that disrupts that. But in a way that I actually have to think. I'm assuming by the no camp chest means not having companions hoard loot in camp. Maybe? I don't know. None of these rules are set in stone. Like, being limited by my companions would still be a limitation because I'd be limited by their carry weight. Now, sure, you can set up a bunch of companions that have a bunch of carry weight, but that is still something I would have to invest planning into. Like, there's no weight limit in the camp chest, but if you're trying to get 8 strength Astarion to carry stuff for you, he's gonna have an upper ceiling of what he can hold. But I would probably have to restrict those, to your point.
An efficient path.
Into the shadows.
I like crit missing.
You have been judged and found wanting.
What?
One true way.
Didn't even know there was an upper limit. Always move things around, they get too encumbered. Never reach they can't carry more condition. Yeah, there's a point at which they simply cannot carry more. You can build them to hold more. Like, if you set them up as giant barbarians with as much strength as possible, for example, they're going to be able to carry enough that you won't ever meaningfully be limited. But they do have a limit. I just thought it shows the breakpoints. So if you reach the end of the bar here, if you reach this number, you can't go past it unless you are doing like a bulk of moving items at once. So you can't add more. You can go past it by moving everything at once. But once you've reached that threshold, you can't do it organically. Giant Barbal's Colossus, what's a carry weight limit? Those don't stack, last I tested. Last I tested, Giant Barb, Colossus, and Human are all mutually exclusive with each other for carry weight. And Bull's Strength also, but Bull's Strength is more, so you would just do Bull's Strength.
Light steps.
I already killed the mound. Was on heroism. Let's go back to bloodlust. How many targets? I have some garbage. I get rid of some garbage.
On the move.
3,000. Believe that's all the plants. So we still got Harper's. There's still the Cloaker. Can go deal with that, actually. Close fight? Yeah. Kinda chewing through my crawler mucus here, but I have been making good use of it, so.
Into the shadows.
It was probably a Lana Del Rey, yeah. Interesting stance. I was gonna order food. Is that why I like kale? Astarion would be a My Chemical Romance fan. Is that why I like Astarion? When I was a young elf. A crazy thing a few days ago, without 9/11 we would not have had MCR. Yeah, that conversation's actually happened here frequently. I didn't know the lore until recently either, but yeah.
I know what to do.
I haven't done any of these yet. Thought I did one. My mistake. Let's do the stealth one.
Just so. The bulk contains an ancient.
Severing heads than solving puzzles.
You're real for that, Lazel.
Into the shadows. I shouldn't linger. One true way. Undetected. Without delay. Found and taken.
The first trial completed. The first sign you are worthy.
Probably also do self-same, but I don't need to do Faith Leap or get the gem by your gear. For backgrounds where you have inspiration tied to it, doing all four is XP positive. But that's not soldier. It's a guild artisan, acolyte, maybe sage, noble. The logical next step is to Yerg. Don't really want to do it yet, though. Hitting 10 before, that would be fun. 2.5k. Still a few people in Moonrise. Visible Ridge one's so annoying. Yep.
Not if you keep them lips clamped together.
Quiet!
There's a map. Yeah, there is. Still annoying.
Consider me intrigued.
Those two got involved in the fight earlier. And that one. Okay, I think I can take those two. Where's the scrying eye? That's stuck over there. Perfect. I wish I had one more Crawler Mucus here.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're
Wait
headed
6
for the
seconds.
cells.
Karlach probably likes Earth, Wind, and Fire. I get that vibe. I'm on the wrong elixir right now, too. Pretty much how I hoped. That's fine as long as Lantar's not in. Cool.
Victory awaits. Swift and lethal. No time to waste.
Remember what it'll take you start your stream with very enthusiastic YouTube video type introduction. Lots of money. $3? That's not lots of money.
Victory awaits. Victory awaits. Taking position.
Cool. Funny how far lots of money will get you in life. Funny, yeah. Yeah.
My name be known.
Take cure.
yes, even Guardian of Faith will get successfully baited by Counter Charm. Anecdotal evidence to support the contrary. What you do on your weekends is your business, Control. I'm not here to judge you, man.
On the move.
You shitting? Hell yeah, gamer. This is why they universally, because every group of people is a monolith, to be clear, and I as a man can speak for everyone. All respond positively to the pickup line, "Damn girl, you shit with that ass?" You should try it. Look at the shitter on that critter. Control, no. I'm supposed to be the grossest person here. I can't keep up.
Onward.
Unseen. My energy wanes. Time to rest.
An efficient path.
Quag's new career as dating coach off to a great start. Get it? Skelly creeping. Crawling.
Coming out the stall.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood. Without delay. Assume nothing.
Wasn't bad damage.
I am fury. I am death. This is your end.
Prone. Would have been cooler if you went prone.
Taking position.
So you're dead.
Strike.
You're probably dead.
Strike.
2 stacks of Serpent Fang, 1 Purple Worm, Searing Smite. Oh, you lived. Impressive. Damn girl, you expel fluids with that muscular membranous tube that forms a passageway between the cervix, uteri, and the vulva. I don't understand what you just said, so I'm gonna pass legislation to make me in charge of that. To be honest, muscular membranous tube was my nickname in high school. Oh, okay.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, waste your spell slots, man. Wasted 2. 3 even. Yeah, Branding Smite, Smite on crit. Smite, yeah, he's wasted 3 spell slots.
Swift and lethal. Time to strike. Time to strike.
Objective noted. Worth examining.
Ever at your service. An honor.
Mm. $1,100. Someone's body blocking me. $40 enough for AC? If you have 40 AC, you made a build mistake somewhere because you got too much. AC is bad as a defensive stat. At least when compared to the others. No, no XP! Motherfucker. Alright, that was hilarious, though. I turned it on because I'm melting. Haha, I see what you did there. You got me. 24 good enough? That too low? Clothing, by the way? I mean, versus what? In general, 24 is not very good AC, unless you're at the beginning of Act 1. Like, I'm running around 22, and I'm just assuming everything is going to hit me. It was better than 24? 25. Alright, alright, alright. Brains cooked? Same. Here's the thing with AC. Well, let me put this in perspective. 24 AC, every enemy that has an attacking stat of at least 12 can still hit you, even if you have crit immunity. Provided they're proficient with their weapon. Provided they're proficient with their weapon, they actually don't need an attacking stat of 12. My math's slightly off there. So, meh. I find that the sources of AC that are valuable are the ones that also give you something else. For example, there's heavy armors that have good AC values. Adamantine Splint, Helldusk Armor, Armor Persistence, Reaper's Embrace. But the reason why those are good, outside of their high base AC, is they all give you damage reduction, which is a massively more meaningful stat. If given the choice between armor class and a combination of damage reduction and HP, I'm taking the latter every time. not send the halberd to you? Thought I did. I still have it. Never mind. Good job, past me.
True soul?
Go on, finish the.
Can I get you anything? A drink? A bite to eat? Althera? I'm
Yes. Until Jahira gives me reason to think otherwise. I don't.
Yeah, we're gonna kill some harbors.
Undetected.
What other sins have you been cooking up?
I am death.
And a solo you can't count on, well, as long as they don't roll good. Yeah. Run with vanilla items? Yes.
Quickly then.
How's the barricade?
If you have any questions, let me know. But this is
wants to know about supplies.
vanilla, except for cosmetic stuff and like UI stuff. Like I have a mod to show me my reaction point on the UI. I have one that lets me disguise self as companions. One that lets me change Lae'zel's appearance and allowed me to start her as Bard, so that gave me a... I don't even know if I'd call it an advantage for level 1, because technically starting as fighter would have been better. But, yeah. No gameplay affecting mods.
God's blood, this is.
No implies the existence of chocolate items. Alright, I'll say it. I got your chocolate item right here. Wow, such delivery.
Seems.
I am death.
One true way.
Delivering chocolate items was my nickname in high school. No notes.
Show no mercy.
You guys all had cool high school nicknames.
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. When we make it home.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Shouldn't hang around.
Okay, stomach, calm down. I'll order food. I've been forgetting. The whole box was my nickname. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I've heard about this this chocolate mod, lumber camp, but I haven't actually looked into it. I might have to read through the description because it's come up 2 or 3 times. Twitch Mobile, why did you add mod view? Control, would it be Twitch Mobile if they didn't make the experience worse with every update?
How's the barricade coming along?
Author has hour 45 video explaining it, wiki style, PDF, complete overhaul, not power trippy. You're doing a good job of selling it. I'm interested.
Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
blood this is heavy.
For a second, just ordering lunch.
It's for a good cause.
What am I getting? Sushi place that I usually order from. Well, it's not a sushi place, but they have sushi. They got a lunch special deal, so that's like my go-to whenever I don't want to think about what I'm eating. I'll use Twitch for my LG fridge, including streaming. LG fridge is what... No, no, no. I was gonna say, LG fridge is what I call my ass, but we both know I'm not that wide. Why is it cold? I have bad circulation. There's the OP things like haste, alert, tap, brawler, cutie, radiating orbs, promise mount monitor. So like, some of those things off the top, I'm just like, Radiating orbs are popular for the same reason AC is popular. And like we were talking about defensive stats earlier, I'm taking AC like 1 out of 100 times versus DR and HP. So like, would I care? But I'm still interested. I know you're just calling out a couple things that are in there. Do you happen to have a link by any chance? To like the mod page or whatever? Just so I remember to look at it later. Of course, I appreciate it.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mum.
To distract me talking about shoving vegetables in my ass. Yeah, I got nothing. You've out-degened me.
Mom can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
Peeled or unpeeled? Peeled before? Or, sorry, unpeeled before, comes out peeled. Or, would it be more interesting if it was the opposite?
I missed that! Awesome!
You... Yeah, I'll read through this and check this out. Hey, before Lumber Camp, thank you so much for the T1. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. And thank you again for the link. I'll be reading through that later, after stream.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
The hardcore vegetarian players who actually never peel their cucumbers, they eat them unpeeled. I don't mind cucumber peels. His message to break the ice with her was, "Yo, fat booty." Oh, that sets the tone. I assume it got better from there, right? Tell me it got better from there.
Too dark to tell.
I bet they're close. Watching us.
Heading out without Isabel's blessing. If you got a death wish... I hate these Harpers.
As I was taught. Objective noted.
Can you move, please?
Eager for battle. Show no mercy.
A response to him was, when people say the male loneliness epidemic is self-inflicted, this is what they mean. Bars. Perfect response, no notes. I completed Impossible Challenge, started to realize OP thing's not OP to me. Yeah. I play this game a lot. I did the Impossible Challenge, Duo Honor with Dade. I've beaten the game level 1 as a Warlock, level 1 as a Monk. I did a no-hit 1 HP run as a Shadow Monk. I did a no looting run. I've done no long resting a couple times. Other weirder rule sets, but... Game's good. I hyperfixate. Alright, Wizard level 4. I have no idea what I take for a feat. It's probably going to be tough, just because tough is too good to argue with at times. Take another use of Mage Hand. I'm barely using the ones that I have. Like, the problem is I can cover light with a ring. I'm not really going to click friends. I don't care too much about True Strike in this particular run, but then Toll the Dead, Poison Spray, and Bursting Sinew are all just actively bad. So I don't see myself clicking them. I guess I'll take friends. I'll take Invis. Blindness is good, but I don't know if I'll be able to justify keeping a slot for it. Do it anyway. Supposed to say 2 out of 10 game. Oh, I haven't left a review on Steam yet, should I? Oh, yeah, same brain cell regiment. Why is Toll the Dead bad? Because it's a saving throw cantrip? That's a good question. So Toll the Dead's bad because it's a saving throw cantrip that's all or nothing that does not do enough damage to justify it when Bone Chill is right there and is able to crit. So not only can you put more stuff on Bone Chill in order to increase its damage, you can make Bone Chill more consistent. And if you're doing something like a Death Cleric, well, you just get access to both. You can apply the same Reaper feature to both. It's just like... What is this even for? Up to 24 damage if the target is not at full HP. That sounds good, but like Bone Chill crit can do 32 damage and doesn't care about their HP. What are we doing? And that's without stuff like you can do Spellmite Gloves, you can do Crater Flesh Gloves, you can do Daredevil Gloves, and then Magic Club. And this also shuts off reactions and... Or it doesn't shut off reactions, excuse me. Gives undead disadvantage on attack rolls and shuts off healing. This game's built entirely to promote the liberal agenda. Now I'm gay for a fancy vampire. Yo, same. Alright, options are, I could go tough. I could pick up a Charisma ASI. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Pick up heavily armored, allowing me to use the Grimskull Helm and get +1 strength, but kind of neutral on that. I think it's tough. Having HP is too comfy, right? There's also Crossbow Expert for longer duration and gaping wounds, but I don't think that'll matter. So interesting quirk. If your level up menu is what causes a spell to be unprepared for you, see how I have no wizard spells prepared right now, but it was the level up menu that did it, it doesn't cancel those effects, so all of my summons still have Mage Armor and Dark Vision. Another trick you can use if you don't want to have high intelligence. But I'll keep those prepared anyway. Alright, leveled up, which means checking vendors again.
I sold a pair of boots to that chaser. Can't believe it.
Blade Ward is a bonus action? That's broken. Struck with the sign, Patrick Star game. What are you talking about? I'm so confused.
Take care.
We're all trailing further and further away from the light. Don't mind us. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Patrols report more activity among the cultists, Mom.
Preparing to march, I wager. Maul can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
Stocking up on consumables here. I kind of want the AC shoes. I'll buy them before I talk myself out of it. Just because I have the gold right now.
Yes? I'm sure you will.
Hopefully Roa finally has a remove curse scroll. I kind of need that now. I do want a long rest, so it's not the end of the world if it's not there, but it would be nice. Can drive a tadpole taco truck in Patrick Star game made by the company Outright Games, the same company remastered Battle for Bikini Bottom. Who is the Bikini Bottom, though?
If you need something sharp, I have a few things left. I'll be here.
I just called the bottom. By Moo, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
The absolute
Called
force
bottoming
will
out.
speak loud in your chest. How may I serve? Took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself.
I waited to get access to Zarel's stash just so I could get a vendor refresh at level 10 instead of 9. Makes no actual difference for the items he sells, but maintaining good habits.
Ever at your service.
Please remove curse. Like, at this point, I just want one so I can learn it and then not have this problem for the rest of the run. But, like, I have somehow managed to come across 0 remove curse scrolls for the entire playthrough. Bit strange. Check Aaron and Blurg, I guess? Let me check Volo.
Quite the cozy
What was that
setup
camera
you
angle?
have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll check Aaron and Blurg.
One true way. Leave no survivors.
Oh yeah, I haven't killed the druids. Hey, you wanna be, like, not alive anymore for me, Girona?
violence isn't...
Violence.
Let my name be known.
Repositioning. Worth examining.
I do hope you're partaking of something bracing. This may well take us all night. How long was I resetting Volo's inventory in that run? Like, what, an hour? 2? There was a run where I was only allowed to rest using alcohol for camp supplies. And if I couldn't use alcohol, I had to reset the run. So I had to reset Volo's inventory in the Tiefling camp for a while. Why do I have a map marker here? What is this for? Oh, it must be from another act. Want to grow up to be just like Volo? No, you don't. I don't think you mean that.
It'll take a while for us. Of course.
Forgot Aaron's over here. Eye bite. Careful. Volo's written books. What have I done? You're likable. That's an accomplishment.
I should get a mask.
Alas, time for chatter.
Welcome back. Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection.
Somehow still no remove curse. Is he annoying? Extremely. Food's here. So I'll BRB, and then we'll keep doing vendor stuff. I'm back. Got my food. It'll take a few minutes to eat. And we'll go cool it. Oh no, more FPS talk. For a moment, Quag remembering to eat. I have promised people other than myself that I'd take better care of myself, so I'm trying to eat more. I like food. Just remembering to eat's difficult. Alright, Volo's snatch. Let him steal small tools and weapons. Keys are more usually tasty tarts. What that Volusi doing? I'm reading. These origin things are really strong. Thematic though. Read more later. I say, how are you? Oh, he has an eyes pick. What are you working on right now? That's what a lot of these rebalance mods do, it just shifts the balance somewhere else. It's not inherently bad. Even if there's changes I don't necessarily like, if the goal is to provide a different experience. Sure, it does that. And I like keeping up with what kinds of things people find interesting in the modding community. I like trying new things. I'll give it a read. I like giving things a chance. Also, random loot generator. On its own, I find it kind of boring because what it can often come down to is the gameplay is interesting until you inevitably get an item that is balanced by it being a later game item. So getting it early is like, oh, well, I don't need to pay attention to what items I get anymore. I did an item rando run. There's only one run that I've ever abandoned in terms of like a stream playthrough and just never bothered to continue it. And it was I was doing item rando with the Minthara Origin mod. I've used the Minthara Origin mod in a couple runs. Um but I kind of got bored with the run in Act 3 because by that point I wasn't able to get many more pieces of gear because pretty much everything had already been removed from the pool. And I had been using the same stuff for quite a while. Oh, we banned the lore accurate run too. Yeah, forgot that one, Mark. I forgot we did that. But yeah, in terms of solo ones, I abandoned that one. And like, that was even after I'd taken precautions to kind of keep things more interesting. I'd been dumping gear between acts. Like, I got into the mountain pass and was just like, alright, I'm dumping most of my gear. Because I had been running around with like Lawless armor and armor persistence, Sanguine Blade, which if you don't know it, it's a cut item. It's like Rhapsody, but better than Rhapsody. I was just kind of like, boring. But item randomizer in combination with like maybe some item mods, maybe some other restrictions or something. I think that's cool. Their way to get through the door, I'll get to Grip Forge, I'll get into combat, but my recent gripe? Yeah, do the quest. Like, they want you to bring the boots. Bring the boots. Be like, hey, I have the boots. That's simple. That's how bored we were. Yeah, with the lore accurate run, it was the problem of like, oh, we just have to play bad builds on these characters until much later in the game, where we can start having fun. Meh. Getting balanced new stuff is complicated. People try to buff things they deem weak, trying to solve problems that don't exist. Yeah. And often, buffs will be allocated based on, like, popularity of a thing. And, like, actual game developers do this too. I don't want to say this is just a modern thing. But if the analytics show that people aren't using a thing, often it'll be deemed a worthy target of a buff, but that doesn't mean that that thing, balance-wise, wasn't good. Example. Ratbat is insane. I would say mainstream players of the game don't know that the Ratbat's insane. So its usage is probably quite low compared to more popular items. But like, over here in the deep end of mechanical knowledge, Ratbat's here doing 3, 4, 500 damage a swing at peak optimization. Why would you buff that? So it's an understandable misstep. And in some circumstances, I'd say maybe not even a misstep. Because if the idea is to get people interested in using things that they haven't before, and a buff would do that, then mission accomplished. Maybe randomly generated with configurable restrictions in terms of possible lot on each tier, someone on your level. I see the mod being too easy for you, the sweating and solo run. It's one of those things where it's a byproduct of having a lot of experience with the game. above anything else. Like, a lot of restrictions, and Say can attest to this, because this is something that I started getting better at after watching Say do more runs. The most favorable strategies are the ones that are least dependent on specific items. They're the ones that you can adapt to do on different runs. Like, once you know how a fight works, you are trying to take that line through that fight with whatever means you have available in that run. So it becomes less, hey, I'm going to use this item specifically to counter this. As, okay, here's the strat, and here's how I can facilitate clearing the fight with that strat. So that kind of decouples your performance from items. So at that point, an item randomizer is like, meh. You have a bunch of different ways of accomplishing the same task. And the items that it hurts to lose are usually things that are widely applicable. Like, Act 1 has a lot of movement speed gear in it. So if you're running full game with an item rando, you're likely getting less movement speed gear in the early game. So if you have strategies built around that, those will be a little bit harder to implement. But things like damage, never an issue. Defenses, never an issue. Ogre Trials, thank you so much for the 7 months. Really appreciate that. Do you think Rapat's pick rate would go up if they changed its color from blue to yellow without any other changes? Actually, I do, yes. Obvious reasons. Thanks for in-depth answers. Of course. You enjoy extra encounters, affixes on them, etc. Yeah, I do. The extra encounters mod, 90% of it, I really like. Extra encounters and enemies, that one specifically. 90% of it I really like. There's like 10% where I'm like, this wasn't thought through, was it? And there's some that kind of frustrate me, but overall, I think it makes for an enjoyable experience. And some of my gripes come from the perspective of a solo player who, you know, is very, particular about implementation of things. Other things I like, if you've messed around with, the Valkrana's mods, Undead Encounters, Skeletal Challenge, those, like those a lot. Absolute Wrath is, random affixes on enemies, and also 2 boss fights that can spawn in through those affixes. Those are cool. Really like those mods. Eternal Duelist is mad for solo. Yeah. I didn't like the Wild Magic Sorcerer at the end of the game either. The one right before the brain. Random grizzly bear. That one makes sense, because, like, you're out in the wilderness, and sure, there's a fucking bear. Why not? Encounters rework mod gives a nice touch to the helm in Joaquin's Rest. Speaking of extra encounters in Joaquin's Rest, I really like that in the extra encounters mod, the Joaquin's Rest raid is ongoing when you get there. That's so fucking cool to me. I love that. That's really cool. That's probably my favorite one of the mod.
Welcome back.
I greet you, child of the stars.
A book for Gale.
May your travels be safe.
Beaten Absolute's Shattered Saint solo? Yes. It got buffed twice after I had too easy a time with it, and Grim Preacher hangs out here sometimes. made some tweaks. But I've run that on 2 solo runs, run it on 2 duos with Danny there in the chat. Tough fight, really cool, really well designed. Okay, okay, thank you so much for the Prime. Finally figured out how to use Prime subs. Let's go. I appreciate that. Thank you for choosing me out of anyone on the platform. Hey, Kels, how are you?
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Finally figured out how to use Prime subs. Enjoying this run.
Thank you so much for the sub and the kind words. Oh yeah, the courtyard area back too. Wraithwind Town just being overrun with undead. That was really cool too. Best melee weapon is a stat stick for hunters in vanilla WoW until they added the third 40-man raid. Was a relatively common rare item from a lesser done level 60 dungeon, superior to any combination of 2 one-handed weapons or other 2-handed weapons by 2 to 3% overall DPS. People will still 21 later say it's garbage. Yeah, it's interesting how stuff like that works out, Rathano. People are just very unwilling to accept, even they get hostile sometimes about lower rarity or lower level gear having a usage. Obviously, gear doesn't have levels in this game, so that's more other game territory. But, jumping on the MMO reference train, in Star Wars The Old Republic, in the early days of 3.0, optimal PvP gear was PvE gear from 2.0. Even though it didn't have the PvP scaling that PvP gear had, it didn't have that stat. The way the math worked out was you got bigger increases due to the level adjustment. There was a whole calculation for it, but basically using underleveled gear from the wrong part of the game gave you better stats. And like ranked players were like, this shit dumb, please fix this. But then people who queued up for regs were like, I don't see the problem. So but this kind of problem happens in looters pretty often too. I do it twice in Act 2, had to bring out my better build for the revenge. Took the one guaranteed 1 rolls. Nice. So you can support your favorite streamer by subscribing with your Prime for free? That's true. That's the thing. You think we don't play looters? Yeah. You have in mind if a Shattered Saint fight's available to watch in any VOD? Don't worry if you don't recall. Yeah. I really need to remember what my other command for that is, but the second channel there is my VODs channel. It's got everything organized by playlist. If you want to see any of the fights against the Shattered Saint, look for the Bladesinger Reforged run. That's a solo one. Look for either of the completed co-ops with Danny. Those also have us fighting. In fact, in the second completed co-op with Danny, we fought him like several times. A couple times we just kind of like fucked off and didn't actually fight him, but we killed him at least twice in the second one there. I think we only killed him once in the previous one. A lot like pre 2.0 again now. For anyone who's not an actual in-game raider or high skill PvP or gear, it's effectively just planetary token grind for moddable gear. It sounds familiar, yeah. This wall isn't real. You can just push things through it. waited to come here until level 10 because that 260 XP is the exploration spot. Scales with level. Wanted to get full value.
Into the shadows. Unheard, unseen.
Obviously, it's not your jam. What do you think about these BG3 PvE tournaments? I think the concept is cool. I think some of the choices made with the rules and implementation, I take issue with. What I think anyone going to the effort of organizing the event deserves that kind of latitude, and I think they ended up making something that everyone enjoyed, or at least a lot of people enjoyed.
Worth examining. Dead drow. Fall injuries from the looks of it. Interesting. In Someone didn't want us intruding, which means
Running around grabbing all the exploration spots. Saving all of these adds up quite a bit. Like this one at the very beginning of the post-tutorial game. If you grab this as soon as you could, you're getting probably 10 XP out of this, but I'm getting 260. And 260 is the smallest of the exploration spots. At least the ones that keep up with your level. There are some that are fixed XP, like the one in Last Light Inn that most players don't get at all because Jaheira steals it before you can, but if you know it's there, you can get it. You can drop the chest without grabbing the XP spot. Yeah. I just usually don't care about the contents. I don't do Joaquin's as early as you do. How's over today? Doing okay, Martek. How are you?
another stride toward fate.
Over here. Is that it for the Act 1 ones? No. The Zent Hideout one and the Myford Colony. But here, doing well. Got rescued on the mend as well. Just good beans. 4 things put through the ringer. Oh. Cats are the best and they deserve the best. Yes, I just remembered I have enhanced sleep. I've been swapping my prepared spells so frequently that for gore.
The mark of the center.
Cancel that forced standing in place by hiding. Works here, works in the Morphic pool. Mostly useless info. Added a fresh new beat to the game thanks to the Lorthendor bug. Ooh. I don't want them to fix it. Not good enough to wait until I can get max exploration XP before getting my free colors right at a short rest. I'm just giggling because Trade ruined color spray for me. 60 step through to there. What I'm learning is that at high level you kind of go full circle and enjoy vanilla challenging instead of difficulty mods. Sometimes. On the Bladesinger Reforged run that I mentioned, the solo I did, I had a lot of difficulty and new encounter mods on, just because I wanted the game to feel very different, and I wanted any sort of modded subclass, I like to make sure that it's being challenged by the game. So I will bias towards doing things that make the game harder. This run is kind of just a chill run. I just want to mess around with the specific interaction, that being this combat inspiration on summons, because I haven't played Valor Bar before, so I wanted to familiarize myself, and I wanted to do something cool and thematic. Usually I'll do either a, like, exploration of a build concept as a run, or I'll make it hard. I don't often combine the two. Oh, let me watch this clip.
No, Swinging Dog. I usually do not skip that trial.
I don't know half of what they're saying.
Ah. Nice.
Somehow you look worse than yourselves.
But yeah, back to the discussion. The thing with a lot of mods that attempt to shift game balance, add shift difficulty, however you want to look at that, sometimes it's difficult to do so in a way that moves the needle, and often rebalances risk making the game easier rather than harder. It's like what I mean by this. The Impossible Challenge, as it's called, is completely negligible to a bunch of us here in the more, like, I guess, deranged, more hardcore section of the player base. Because all it means, if you have a sound strategy, is you do that same strategy for longer.
Fresh corpses.
But then a couple times in the mod, there are times where concessions are made, because like, oh, that would be too hard, and then it's like, wait, no, but like, I wanted that would have actually meant something. Like Merkel, for example. Merkel not getting the full HP buff, travesty, because that would have been one of the places where it matters. There's enough pressure mechanics there where it's like, oh, okay, if he gets more turns, that's disadvantageous for me because of how much action economy Merkel has, and all the ads holding them back become difficult, but didn't get the full buff. The final boss, in particular, Sei went in, Sei Hoke did this as a level 1 fighter, did the Impossible Challenge solo, level 1 fighter, and he went in with a very careful strategy for the final boss, and because the final boss didn't actually get buffed by the mod, it was just sort of a waste. Like, he went in prepared to do 3,000 damage with one action, and didn't have to do 3,000 damage with one action. I was ready to deal 2,700, and at 950, which... the last run I completed, I was just kind of being chill. I hit the brain twice with my melee weapon, and it died. No fierce perilous stakes or anything, just two melee attacks, and it died. That level of damage, like, not trying for it, would still have comfortably soloed the brain. without needing to prepare a strategy, and that's the gap. That's the knowledge gap, right? People who have spent a lot of time optimizing the finer details of this game just kind of have that sort of insight into how to do things efficiently to a point where it is hard to mess with the balance in a way that you could affect those people. Does that make sense? Like, impossible challenge for normal encounters. It's, let's say you're fighting Gith Yankee in the Crush. Gith archers, if you have 32 AC, they can't hit you. It doesn't matter if they're attacking 20 times or 1 time. If you have 32 AC and crit immunity, they cannot do anything to you at all. So, if they have 3 more actions, it doesn't matter because they can't hit you anyway. So you're just sitting there waiting for them to finish missing for triple the time per round. And that 32 AC is not an arbitrary number. That's the minimum to be able to do that without high ground rules and without messing with illumination stuff. Yeah, Ketheric Rooftop is the epitome of that. You get a ton of Necromites that can't do much on their own, but there's so many of them. Like when Data and I did that, it took and it was fast because we used the Spectator, the Flask Spectator, which sped it up a lot, but we were still on the roof fighting for maybe 2 hours, maybe 3. I think it took, say, 7 hours solo. The crit immunity just stops all damage you would have taken from the crit. It just makes it so a natural 20, or whatever they need to roll to crit, does not get the additional die or any mechanics. It just makes it a normal attack roll. So if you have 20 AC, and someone's attacking you with no bonuses, and they roll a 20, if you don't have crit immunity, well, your AC didn't matter. They hit you, double up the die. Anything that happens on a crit happens. If you do have crit immunity, they hit you, but it's a normal hit because they matched your AC. They actually cleared your armor class. If you had 21 AC with crit immunity and the highest they could roll is a 20, they just can't hit you anymore. Does it negate the sure hit? Yes. This level of derangement, didn't know, feeling humbled and amazed. I thought it was hardcore. For what it's worth, I think you have a great attitude, and I think you could do more of this stuff that we're mentioning than you probably think you could. Because it's just like experience. Like receptiveness to new information is kind of how we all do this. Which is better, Cloak of Displacement or Wave Mother Cloak? Depends. They do different things. Wave Mother's Cloak is plus 2 AC, plus 2 to all your saving throws, and all the downsides, all the upsides of Wet without any of the downsides, but until you take damage. So if you take damage, it's nothing. You have no effect from it at all. Cloak of Displacement is force disadvantage on enemy attack rolls, and that can at times be better. Because you're increasing the chances of someone crit missing, for example, with disadvantage. So the less AC you have, the better disadvantage becomes, to a point. It's kind of... that changes on both ends of the spectrum, but... it depends, is the answer.
Into the shadows.
But I've got ourselves competition already. I don't know what the hell's... Well, dead.
I missed out on XP. I forgot the Get Yankee option doesn't actually get that for free. Minus 50 XP, but I can still do the funny. It was worth it. Forgot me to BG3 is Morgana Evelyn's 2-hour video of her impossible run, absolute cinema. I like her long-form content a lot. I like her content, period. She's great. But in particular, I do like long-form content.
It will happen.
Oh hi, my summons are here. You guys want in?
Time to strike.
Yeah, good job, team.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
The thing that makes me grab displacement more often, there's so many other stack AC sources. Right. Like, it's very easy to get serviceable AC without stacking it. Like, I mentioned a bit earlier in the stream, a lot of the heavy armor that you see used is taken because of the damage reduction it gives, and they just happen to also have good enough AC. So that you throw displacement on with that, it's like, alright, cool, they're unlikely to hit you, but if they hit you, you still don't care because you didn't take damage. You feel guilty when you over-prepare for a fight? Learn so much being here, potions, coatings, etc. before a fight's so nice when you don't really need it sometimes feels bad? No, I don't really. Because resources are there to be used.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Like, a fire arrow is overkill here. I don't need it. But it ensures that they all die. And I don't have to think.
No lock. No handle. How does it open? Within reach.
Best to make camp.
Often spend like 10 minutes preparing, stressing over something, the fight's over in 10 seconds, does feel silly sometimes. That was the start of the stream for me today. I was being very careful planning the fight with Therazin. Combat didn't even start. I got her with Soulbreaker, and that was that.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
I have to ask, why did Mari and Barden think to have Hasi rage and just bash that door? Because they're stupid. This is the real answer. See the PvP tournament in Russia, to be interested in participate, possible second edition, they explain the player pool. I wouldn't say it's something that I'm like super invested in, but I'd probably pay attention to it. I don't know if I'd participate. Maybe. But I would follow it at least. Where's Withers? In my camp already. Withers automatically joins the camp if you, make it to the Goblin camp without coming here and getting him here.
Locked. As if that were enough to keep me out. This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock. As though what was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a scar that entire.
Yeah, Origin Mirror unlock also puts Withers there right away, like Disratha said. Yep, that's right.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Don't have a Kevin nearby. Cats. Aging all cats. One might come running in a minute. They seem busy. Being catless is being so much worse than being maidenless. Yeah. Yeah. They're like mine, they're taking their 3 p.m. naps, they go crazy around 6. Heaven. There he is. I know you got the energy. Come here. He's just looking at me. He's a big boy. He doesn't like jumping sometimes. You can do it. There you go. He's a good boy. So we save the exploration spot here. This one is a tier 3 exploration spot. So 660 XP for hitting that at level 10. Haven't spoken to Esther yet. Get the egg first. And sleep ass to ass, take turns bathing each other until the clock strikes 4, immediately start brawling. Isn't that just relationship goals? Yeah. Set my gamma according to the instructions, just leave it the default position. In every game I play, I make it slightly brighter than the recommended. Both for stream purposes and because my eyes aren't that great.
The blood of Lathander,
Another 660.
spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here for all to worship.
Reading that plaque is a Blood of Lathander quest update.
Display, all but begging to be thieved.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
So there's still one eagle and then the barrel kobolds. Did I leave Connor in Ethel's lair? Did I remember to bring him back? We'll go back and check. Yeah, Alfredo GG, thank you so much for the prime.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I sent him somewhere. Oh, my camp chest. Yeah, I think I left him there. I'll have to go grab him. Playing Act 2 with the curtains up. Gotta crank the gamma to max, can't see shit. Oof, yeah. I'll do it.
to battle. I will ascend.
You? Yeah. I have to wear glasses for near vision. Can't wear progressives, use polycarbonate lenses. I don't quite need crown lens glasses though. Find the barely visible breakpoint. Let's consider moving it up one graduation. Yeah, I would move it up. Like, I am intensely nearsighted. It's a new run. Same one I've been doing for a few streams, Sonya. This is day 3 of this run. We're level 10.
A fallen Githyanki warrior. A crash must be close.
500 XP. The Blue Jay.
Glorious! Feathers! When
Quickly then.
I haven't seen picked him up. Heavily cucumbers, dropped him on the ground again, never picked him up. Got distracted and choosing which hair. That sounds exactly like me. Thank you. I'll have to go back and get it. You have a certain leveling path to do every run? Do you change it up a lot? It tends to be the same structure unless a rule set change forces me to change it. What I tend to do is I get to level 6 or 7 before dealing with the goblin leaders, depending on my preference. And then once I'm done with that, I go to Act 2 through Grimforge, and then I start, without going into the Gauntlet of Shar, I start gearing up, getting more tadpoles and stuff, to the best of my ability, again, without going into the Gauntlet, because there's an exploration spot I like saving. And I usually do that until level 8. Then I go into the Gauntlet, get Necrotic Resistance from the Night Singer's Favor buff, and I can start doing stuff in there, and I do whatever else is available for me until level 9, at which point then I come here, I go into the Creche. There's an exploration spot that's tier 3. I would like to save it for 10, but it's much more realistic to save it for 9. And then I do everything except for go past Therezin's office to Wargaz, and I also don't go into the hatchery. I save those for level 10 because more exploration spots. But I kill all the Githyanki. Often I do Yurgir at level 9. I just haven't done Yurgir yet. It's been getting XP without him. But yeah, a lot of the routing I do is structured around making sure that I get as much value out of exploration spots as possible. We need an XP safe entrance to the Creche? Yeah. Because the front door is a tier 3, but the side door is a tier 1. So I don't, And then, even if there was a way to, like, clip through here into the Blood of Lathander chamber or something, even though that's not how that works at all, up here is a tier 2. So, currently we're taking the tier 1, because it's the smallest loss. And then inside of the Creche at the waypoint is a tier 3. so that's why I wait till level 9. Level 8 is where it's the last like significant breakpoint for exploration XP, but after that point, the value you get from levels starts to matter more. So usually the levels, you'll see people grab exploration spots at, in a region lock, you'll see a lot get grabbed at level 7, because you're not getting to level 8 in the Wilderness and Underdark. So taking them at 7 puts you in a position where you're much more likely to hit 8 before fighting a Wargaz and getting those final exploration spots. And then in a non-region lock, you're looking at hitting as many of them at levels 5, 9, and 10 as possible. You ever tried picking up your deadmate in co-op? Got kicked from the game when my body got picked up? No, I've done that, and I haven't gotten kicked from the game. First co-op run I ever did, I got up to go to the bathroom, and by the time I came back, my co-op partner had killed me and put me in their pocket, because I was a halfling. So I was just in an inventory for the next 15 minutes. But I was still in the game.
Let us have words.
You can tell you are not from Kreshilek. What are you doing here?
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long
Actually, Connor Mancy a fallen co-op character? Yes.
Not all. This one deserves the same chance. Tell me, what will you do with it if I entrust it to you? Though, very well. Please come out.
Entirely too empty. I'd expect to see 50.
Fine, you can see a vague outline of...
Reverse pickpocket a co-op partner onto an NPC crossing exploration point to bypass it. How would they get revived, though? That's the issue. And if companions get the spots while they're not recruited, I feel like players would get them while they're dead. What becomes of the egg? It depends. Part of a few things. It can either resolve in a couple of different ways depending on the Lae'zel's chosen ending, or if you give it to Esther, then you will notice the impact in Act 3 when you get there. Build another solo run today? Oh, sorry to hear. Died level 4 in the swamp against the infantry guys. Think I'll need to plan my XP route better early. That fight can be really tough if you're fighting them straight up. The woodwoads do a lot of damage, just straight up bludgeoning. If you don't have crit immunity, it can be bad. And even with good defenses, the death bursts, if too many of the imps are surrounding you, that can kill you. So don't feel bad about that reset. Don't feel bad about any reset, but that one is like, people do lose runs there. That's not a weird thing. Resolving a summonable explosive sheep too, right? I've never done that, so I don't remember the steps for the sheep thing, but I'm aware of it. Oh, that's a good tip. Yeah, anything that explodes on death, you can knock it out instead. Won't blow up. They crit you, that'll do it. We ever tested dolly forms versus exploration points? I have not personally, no.
Into the shadows. Success, as expected. Take heed. I see a trap. Undetected.
There's only 2 acid res elixirs in the game, and I don't need them for anything, but I like having them, so I stole them from those 2 Githyanki. You have any exploration points available you're picking up soon? Yeah, the one in, Wargaz's area.
Back for more?
Yeah, I'll try it, say. That. I'll take on Death's Lane too. Lorethian's Wrath is good. Yeah, I'll... Actually, no, I'll just fucking steal it. What am I doing? Got good sleight of hand.
Remember.
You serve my purpose.
Seems you're...
Sure. Guess I'm not stealing. No Lorethian's Wrath.
Will they not heed
More violent.
No XP for them because I already got it talking my way through, but...
An efficient path.
I'm not using brain gummies, so I've called a week already. Because I've invested all I can.
My energy wanes. Time to rest.
Can't add more until end of Act 2. So I don't get how surprising works in this game. You literally hit her melee range, her back, and surprise her. Need to be crouching for that. I was. It's very temperamental. I didn't get a surprise round on that archer because I didn't skip the dialogue fast enough in this particular case. But there's a lot of factors to it.
Anything you want to say?
No.
Don't.
This is unnerving. I don't like this. But I did not get the XP. I would have gotten it by now. Huge. Yeah, you were right, Say. Alright, we found a way to bypass exploration spots. Wonder if Shape Changer also works. Yeah, that's actually sick. Oh, that's huge. Can you enter Act 2 or to resolve the Grove quest? If you leave the Act 1 map before you resolve the Grove quest, it resolves it. If you're looking for a list of things like that, for the benefit of VOD watchers, I'm doing XClan BG3 time. Here's a list, sends you to the wiki page. But yeah, what I did just now was, I had Dolly thrice, called her up with the bell, which is something you can do if you don't currently have the Pixie Blessing. And I pissed her off. And when you do that, she polymorphs you into an animal for 1 turn. I did that after pre-dashing, drinking a flight potion, going to turn-based mode, so that I had all my movement, so that I could fly all the way in here, where there's an exploration spot. In that 1 turn. And yeah, while you are morphed in that particular way, you don't count as an entity that can claim exploration spots. And as we saw, I was still able to get it in my normal form afterwards. So we'll have to test the exact boundaries of the exploration spots in Moonrise, in the Creche, and such places, because this enables saving more of those spots for later. Potentially letting us take every exploration spot in the game at level 10, which is very big. Do we still get the XP after? Yes. Here it is. Thanks, you're welcome, Sonia. Big day? Yeah, like that's huge. Ansel is saying it too. That might change routing a lot. Because a lot of the things that I do are dictated by wanting to save certain things for certain times, like going into the Gauntlet of Shar later than I would like to, going into the Creche later than I would like to. It doesn't really open up saving Grimforge for an optimal point, because getting crit immunity is still just so important. And you're gonna have to get to Act 2 somehow, and there's less loss going through Grimforge than there is going through, Crags. Don't think we could open doors. I was able to, open the door. Combine this with Minty XP Leapfrog. Yeah, that could be huge, actually. I mean, Minty XP Leapfrog by itself is already enough to get you to 12 like, before the end of Act 2. But 12 pre-Merkle, no coal mining. I think with this trick, I think that's doable. What level do I fight near? Usually at 5 or 6. Seen the roller coaster? Yeah, I have. You mean the funny flight path? The routing common shared knowledge, everyone optimization. It's just kind of accumulated knowledge in a particular community of people over a long period of time. The timeline roughly, at least for those of us currently here, is early on in honor mode stuff, maybe 6 months in. Trade Secret 34 was set out to try to see how much XP there is in the first 2 acts and optimize it to the best of our knowledge at that point. And he was able to, while documenting XP in a spreadsheet, which you can see over on his channel, he was able to hit level 11 in the Mind Flayer colony before Merkel, which was a huge achievement at the time, and it still is a huge achievement. But considering that was a year and a half ago, and we've all still been playing the game, it's just been kind of optimization after optimization. I believe Say was the first one to mention, at least in my presence, the idea of saving exploration spots, because that's not something we were doing at that time when Trade first hit level 11 pre-Merkel. So we eventually included that tech. We started including killing Elminster, though these days we don't really even do it anymore because it's not necessary. So much more XP has been routed in. Certain NPCs that are meant for cutscenes, we've found ways to kill them. Backup NPCs, when a particular NPC is already dead but they're needed for a story function, we kill some of those. Just little things accumulated over a long period of time. I have my own preference for how I tend to tackle things in order, but you'll see different challenge runners do things in different orders. Big example is there's a much more efficient Nautiloid strat that I just don't do because I haven't bothered to get comfortable doing it. So I accept slightly less XP 8 out of 10 times on the Nautiloid in exchange for I get off the Nautiloid like 5 minutes faster. Just because I'm lazy. Rather get off faster. I mean, speedrunner and all things, Danny. If you're not first, you're last. Oh yeah, that's the roller coaster clip. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I saw that. Looked like he pooped a little. Mm-hmm. Sure did. I'm not a Githyanki, I'm a tiefling. Hello.
We must speak.
You know, look over there.
What do you want?
I hope you'll be well compensated, of course.
Yeah, pay me.
Just bring me an egg.
Pretty sure I just used a 5th level spell slot on that. Yeah, I did. Also, she's racist and she gives Githyanki less money for this job. I mean, she's also racist because she's doing eugenics, but
I trust that an early payment has ensured swift action. What news of the Githyanki egg?
all the gloves of painful striking. All I really care about.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Into the shadows.
Full Soulbreaker.
Objective noted.
Don't think there's any more exploration XP. I don't really have resources for war, guys. I'll do it anyway, though. Do I kill Voss this run? Kinda want to, but... Nah. I won't. It's throwing away 475 XP not killing him, but... I don't know your opinion, the Emperor, a good or bad person? Joke? Complete monster.
Found and taken.
Open up.
Because he's Mind Flayer? Oh no. Alright, Quag is over, party. Let's get it trending.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
On. On.
Your life is over. Shema Salah Plakif.
So the reason why I'm being so, bucket we ball about this is I have Psychic Res from the Silver Sword. I have Slashing Res from Blade Ward. Anyone who could have acted in that turn can't meaningfully hurt me. This upcoming turn I'll have to be a little more careful, but not really.
Make way.
10 here. Yep. I had an attack left, so figured I'd use a darkness arrow to make it so none of the gift can attack me. You think you do not handle darkness well? I don't have immunity to it, but I don't need that.
This is your end.
Blade Ward for piercing res. Take it. Already attack. Wait out the lethargic turn in the darkness cloud. Also draw them closer.
Inquisitor Wargas was potent. We are impressed.
The goddess of your kin, the queen of the astral, the stillest of seas. Vlaakith has risen.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel. To honor me is to obey me on your knees.
Should I call her? Hey, Hellbound one.
You bear that which is mine. I presume you have come to return it, Lae'zel.
Should I ascend?
Excellent. A servant most willing. Extend your fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded. That weapon you carry, the astral prism, it is corrupted. There is someone they are and ascend. Use the do.
How's the run going? It's going well. We hit level 10. We just took down Wargas. Just kind of cleaning up the rest of the stuff before the act finale and whatnot. Should I kill Voss? I don't wanna. But should I? What act is this? This is between Act 1 and 2 right now. Until the end of Act 2, you have access to the first 3 maps in the game. What scroll this time? Oh yeah, what are we thinking for the scroll?
Don't do it.
Oh yeah, the discovery. You can use the dolly porting tech to skip exploration spots. So conservative estimate in terms of how much XP that adds to the run. I don't know, maybe like 3,000? It's not a lot on its own in the grand scheme of things, but micro optimizations of that much do matter. Gonna keep going. Sleet Storm, Magic Missile, Dark Vision. Color Spray, Fireball, Globe. Any idea for next run? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking something that makes the world feel more connected. I'm thinking Dungeon Lock, probably. Maybe no fast travel. Restricted access to my camp.
Found and taken. What lies within?
Phantasmal Killer. Oh, camp shots finally. I was thinking I can only go to camp from, like, town. Like, I can camp when I reasonably have shelter. Scorching Ray. Did anyone say Scorching Ray? I didn't see a Scorching Ray. Two years of game, thousands of hours played, always something new. Yeah. Every time something new. Did they nerf that scroll slot? I got Planar Binding last run, I think. How many hours do I have? Let me check. As of booting the game, so it's 6 hours behind. As of booting the game today, 5,469.7. If you think about it, Scorching Ray is a type of color spray. Oh, okay. I'll let you cook, Trey. I shouldn't, but I will.
But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you? And now, you've come here to murder me. Vlakith, I'm on. I hope that if this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say?
Yeah, stab squid.
Now,
If every hour translated to 1 XP be high level 4. Ooh, I would have a feat? What feat would I have? Like, you'll only go to the Myconid camp from the colony, only to the first camp from the beach, etc. So, like the Withers dungeon. Once you go in, if you leave, you can't go back. That's what I would mean by dungeon lock. Like, House of Hope is that. I would deem the Underdark to be, like, overworld, because there are also dungeons, or there's at least a dungeon within the Underdark, and that would be the Cove where the Kuo-toa are. Think something that you have to click an area transition for, like down there. That's a dungeon, right? I mean, it has to look like the camp to be able to go to camp. Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. I kind of like that idea. But that does make certain camps complicated. So we're gonna get a forced long rest. I don't actually have anything to use this bless on.
Let's have a look.
Like the spot in the swamp where the bedroll already is. But we know, I mean, it's kind of metagaming, but the swamp isn't safe. I don't know. I still gotta... the lamping. I still gotta iron out the rule set. I'm still thinking of how I would handle the camp restriction. But I'm thinking that, dungeon lock, and no fast travel. maybe region lock, probably region lock. More likely act lock, because that would allow me to have Act 3 content in the lower city, like the Steel Watch Foundry. That would be a dungeon. Squid dead now? No. Region lock's the most annoying in Act 3. Yeah, you lose a bunch of content. I was walking over to talk to Lae'zel. That's, not necessary here.
Keen to talk. So, your very own queen has turned on you. Your people are nothing if not ruthless. I'm not entirely without sympathy, I should say. I can't imagine what I'd do if Lady Shar abandoned me.
Don't give it a second thought. I'll persevere.
I don't doubt that, funnily enough.
Traders would be interesting as well. Dareth, for example, is there only for a short time. Well, Dareth's there the whole game, though. I don't understand. Or do you mean for region lock? In which case, yeah, you get her in Act 1, you get her in latter half of Act 3. Really can't decide if this would be fun or not, but what if you had to like pay to fast travel and go to camp, money and camp supplies? Could be interesting.
Child of Gith, or should I say a Sharlak?
I shouldn't fight him.
At ease, child. Gestil Kithrak does not come to kill you. I come to aid you.
Did I kill him?
Trying to corrupt you with lies.
No.
We need to get rid of him.
No, the squid wants me to kill him, so now I'm not gonna. Now I'm not gonna.
Skakakir Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlaakith's demise. And I intend to
Hold
help
it.
you
Nope,
bring
Squid
it to
wants me to do it, so I'm not doing it.
If they have not said, they must have good reason. And
Help
I
me
won't
person
be
him.
the one to betray them. But the one inside's
I just wanted you to eat shrimps and you listened, but they were tasty.
with their power.
Boss probably tastes terrible.
Will be the end of Vlaakith's tyranny.
Wonder will the prism fit the square hole? That's right, the square hole. I love that so much. Oh, the fact that that became a series, oh, so good, so good.
I'm asking for your help and your trust.
Oh, Silver Sword's also tasty.
I've heard word
Yeah,
from
but I have like the astral plane
You are
one.
infected. Yet the one in the prism has chosen you. Protects
What
you
about
with
the
their
adamantine split? That's right, the square hole.
The prism's tenant alone has the power to end Vlaakith's tyranny.
How you doing, Shadows
None
and
must
Raid?
be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a tap room called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of our people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
Challenge playing as Lae'zel, killing 0 Gith.
Lae'zel,
That could be a fun run.
I see Talakma gear in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's
Why did I
light.
provoke opportunity attacks on the Inquisitor before attacking him? So that he couldn't parry me.
Take this.
Hey, Manly Tear, thank you so
It
much
is
for the raid.
Quanith, a psionic detector.
I appreciate it.
The Queen's
How was your stream?
warriors hunt you. The Quanith
I'm
will
gonna make sure to
sound
drop
you
a
out
follow
when you
too.
come
I'll try
near
to
their
catch your next one.
portals. Hear its cry and
Thank you
prepare
very
for
much.
battle.
Welcome in
Or
Raiders.
slip
If you don't
away.
know me, I'm Quag. I do
As you
BG3
go.
challenge runs.
Vlaakith's gaze pierces the
Currently
seas
doing
and
a
skies.
chill
She believes
Valor
we
Bard
lead her.
Necromancy Wizard solo.
I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Why can't we do that? Hey Anna, how are you? Carry weight is gonna be an issue. Start alive another day. Goblin Camp wipes still level 4. Nice. Camp locked except for long resting, which must be solely provided for with alcohol. Realistic character lock for short. I have done the long rest only with alcohol restriction before. Surprisingly difficult. I didn't mean to drink that alcohol. Excuse me.
Pants through a ball held firmly in his mouth.
Long rest only with cheese. Maybe backed up till PG-13. Lizzie only long rests.
It is what
I mean, I can't sleep when I'm that excited though. I'm carrying too many things. Gotta ask this before I dash. Maybe save some research because I'm that lazy. Want to get XP for exposing Quag Shadow Druid's fight. Gotta do it before telling House and Goblin Leaders are dead, right? You have to do it before killing the Goblin Leaders. As soon as the third one dies, every quest associated with that chain updates. So, like, if you haven't saved Murkon yet, he'll just die on the spot. If you haven't done Investigate Kaga, then that won't be available anymore. start a noodle around the dungeon lock that's been bounced around. Yeah, Andy's been routing it, and it's got me pretty interested in it too, Mark. I'm thinking of how I want to do my own take on it, along with other stuff, probably for my next run. We'll manage, K. Cheers. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that.
Quickly then.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If
Blurred's got that chain lightning.
is to your liking.
I need to learn Conjure Minor Elemental. Not super thrilled about using a spell slot on it, but Azer kind of proved his worth for this run, so. I need that remove curse, though. Because I have to do Necromancy of Thay stuff. I need to knock it, kill the shadows, and then read it.
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Find remove curse yet? Nope. Also, I forgot Connor. Hopefully he's still over there. I was forgetting something. One more challenge, solo run without bonus action. Oh, that would feel so bad. I jump so much. What's the coolest game break so far? The end turn button. It's a close race between the end turn button and Connor Vinderblad. And those things can be used together, so why not both? Connor waiting after soccer practice in the pouring rain. Uh-oh. He's gone. Okay, no Connor this run. That's a tragedy. My own fault. Just means if I want to do particularly egregious earn buffer stuff, I need to have combats lined up for that. Oh, when we get to Act 3. Means I can't do the Merrigan thing I wanted to mess around with either. That's a shame. Oh well. Yeah, normally I keep a much closer eye on Connor's corpse. Just goes to show you how chill of a run this is. Forgetting basic things. What do you think, Mandara? Okay, good talk. I'm from Mandara, Mancy. I keep forgetting Aaron isn't here. He's over here because Grove Defense. Maybe I don't do Grove Defense my next run because this shit's annoying. I know I could move him, but I keep forgetting, so it's not my fault.
It'll take a while for us to... Of course.
No remove curse. They just don't exist.
May you...
Put the curse in the square hole.
Sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Guys, the double enemies have to knock out both Minthars together. I assume that's at Mark and Danny. Because, that wasn't me. I killed both. There you go.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Alright, let's check Act 2 vendors. Both full brain by the end of Act 2. Nice. Are you guys level 12 yet?
One true way. We must speak.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
I'll lose my shit. I don't think a single vendor has had remove curse this entire run so far. The reason why I want it is so I can go read the Necromancy of Thay and then just, like, remove the debuff off of me.
Mole can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
Which is roll good. Oh. Third known way to reliably throw into Chasm without killing the throne. No, not that I know of.
Ever at your service.
Not a single one. And yes, someone is typing, single one was my nickname in high school. I get it. Ha 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 ha. Same. But shut up.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade.
There's a way when you fail to throw it next to a chasm, but it's so unreliable for setup. Well, yeah, how would you even do that? Would you, like, cast guidance on them Actually, no. I think you can make that reliable. Hey, Alpha Mega Chat. I think you actually can make that reliable. Hex. If you hex yourself to give disadvantage or get disadvantage through any means. So like poisoning yourself should work. And then you just buff the enemy. Like you make theirs better, yours worse. And you just need to fail. You should be able to make it guaranteed because the way advantage and disadvantage work on contested checks is it's just plus or minus 5. I'm gonna make myself auto fail strength without being incapacitated. I think you can, against something that has enough strength, you can make yourself auto fail. What's the most cold damage you think can be added to a melee attack, not taking into account specific weapons? I can only think of 1d4 from throat, 1d4 from infusion. If it's crit, then you have $2 weapons. Crater Flesh would get all its elements infusion. Not sure how much cold damage that would be. Not including specific weapons. I mean, I guess you could indirectly get some more if you apply enough instances of Oil of Freezing for them to have to roll Encrusted with Frost, and then they take cold damage if they succeed. So there's that. Shouldn't buy another Cloud Kill, but I'm gonna.
Come back.
Cannot believe no remove curse. We'll sign a Brenna level. Ooh, absorb elements from the cape. That could work, yeah.
For the
This vessel is at the
Duel's prerogative with her cut optimal main hand weapon to apply extra instances of cold damage. Infusion on Withering Cut and Greater's Wounds, you're thinking? No capes.
Ever at your service.
Do you think you use the reaction refresh tech on that too, or is that just a byproduct?
An honor.
Get ways to utilize that tech. It's probably really funny on Spores Druid. You just keep clicking Halo of Spores.
Let's get going. Indolence breeds madness.
Ever at your service.
I'm gonna crash out.
Objective noted.
Where are the remove curse scrolls?
Speak.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope. Come.
Where are my dragons?
if there's anything you need.
Also in the square hole? Right, I forgot. Check blurg. Where's my super suit?
Repositioning.
Rebel power could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
I will be heard.
Oh yeah, we still have you here in Lurthendor. And the big Dark Justiciar fight. An expeditious retreat is nice. 2 blights. We need more. We'll take Old Monster though. Still need to learn one. I'm kind of amazed at this point. It's so intense about her shopping. I will be heard. Listen, when you gotta haggle, she's about those Black Friday deals. She's locked in. It's the only way to be.
This vessel is at.
I suppose I still need to do some long rests for Owlbear Cub. Oh yeah, talk to Arabella too. Under my Arabella.
I don't
breathe. The girl must learn. Fear not.
If there.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Recall.
Yeah, bosoms, etc., etc. Big bony titties.
That is
yeah.
where I was.
Yeah, sure. Divine Strike cold. Ooh. I get extra attack with Divine Strike though. Would be the issue.
It's the owlbear cub you rescued. The cub's eyes lock onto the creature as he approaches his.
Could maybe reverse pickpocket a Ray of Frost scrolls. That's an option, but getting an abundance of those would be maybe a little difficult. And then some enemies won't
Have you made any new discoveries?
Reliably use them. I do not feel like going to the effort of checking more vendors. But I should.
Blood hurts. Look, cut. Good. Strong teeth. Strong.
Now, if I was a monster, I could knock out the cub right now for 20 more XP. But I don't need that. Though, depending on the impact of the exploration discovery from today, maybe some of the micro-optimizations make it back in. Maybe.
Ripple bark could sustain an... Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Can't believe I lost Connor. Massive skill issue. So what was the find? Dolly porting? Not the porting part, but Dolly morphing. You can't claim exploration XP while you're in that form. So you can, like, move through the spots and still get them later. I tested it with, the exploration spot in Wargaz's room. Pet. Fetch. That's certainly something. Yeah. I'm estimating off the top of my head that probably adds like 3,000 XP into the run. Do the Bisbeckeners make Mephits mad? I think so. Oh, we still have Tuscan too. Let's forget about her. I mean, with Oil of Combustion, it's not really a fight. So I get why I forget about her, but... Is that one skippable somehow in normal play?
Perhaps Ammelium is right. I should get a mask.
What, the Wargasm? Oh, sorry. I wanted to ask you, I always say there are 2 required fights in the game, Merkel and Aura, that I remember the Astral Prism fight. There used to be a way of bypassing that I believe got patched out of the game. So it's the Prism, and then Ketheric at least one time. Location depends on your decision making. And then technically you don't actually have to get in combat with Orin. But she does need to die.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish? Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Orin was alive by the end of my Impossible Challenge run. You did the lens thing in that run, right?
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find.
She stood there in panic staring with a cultist. It's fun.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Alright, which one of you hacked my game? Which one of you hacked my game and deleted all the remove curse scrolls? Now, like, it's okay. I won't be mad. I just want to talk. Just want to talk. It was Wolverine. Fuck Wolverine Bongo.
So many minds connected. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
There's more long rests than I've done in my last 3 runs combined. Trying to get a single remove curse scroll. Hang out with Connor to Moon Lantern in the last run. Hey, I found that Moon Lantern. Eventually. It was in my camp chest.
Ripple, welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Or, you know, maybe Blurg is just not feeling it. Maybe we need a change of venue. Faster to rest or respect for vendors. Probably faster to rest. Because every 9 levels I'd have to go to camp and respec again anyway, so probably faster to rest here. Did I lose Connor? Pretty sure I forgot to pick him up after Ethel. Oh no, here he is. He was here. I guess I just overlooked him. Hey, I do have Connor. How come Nico always knows where things are in my game better than I do? Like, consistently. Sam Reich of zombies because he's been here the whole time.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ever at your service.
Easier to respec level 3 if you want those scrolls. Yeah. Yeah. Spamming rests at level 3 would be the most efficient way to do this. So here's what I'll do. So wait, why does Automod not like the phrase smart woman? Automod? Question mark? What do you mean by that?
In the city, are we? Set the tenant of the
For the second time today, Automod did not... Yeah, like, Danny can see it, she can tell you, Automod does not like the phrase smart woman.
She wishes for...
I don't know what to tell you. Automod Grok in disguise. I, for one, say we should normalize smart women. Watch the profanity. But I agree.
Ever at your service.
Hey, there's one. Excuse me. Something like in my nose right now. Hang on. Okay.
And on.
I didn't expect you to turn on the Lich Queen so readily, Lae'zel. Wonders never cease. I suppose a little.
Okay, go away. You're not gonna believe this. Autobot strikes again.
Inefficient path.
Within reach.
I did do that. Don't have any of my summons out right now.
Into the shadows.
The book is you try to. You've seen similar books in wizards' libraries. A tome on the face. The book glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply. The symbols move aggressively, probing your mental defenses.
Why we got removed first.
But you hold
You want Shuffle as a perma summon? Do I have to like not go into the back door? No, that's nothing to do with that.
ever. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer. The glyph use the books.
I'm gonna learn it just because of the shortage. Cast it myself. Now, optimal XP would be me destroying the book without picking it up, but there's too many things that I want it for, so. Destroy it? Yep, with radiant damage. It spawns 3 shadows if you do. And those shadows are hostile to everyone nearby, so you can kind of like sick them on other things if you wanted 3 shadows in a can for some reason. Skeletons are more a liability than help against Yurg, so I'm gonna hold off on getting them together. Why don't I reroll the save and throw of the book? Because that's what I got the remove curse for. I still got all the benefits, and because I was able to remove the curse, no downside. Try to use those shadows and some holy water. Yurgir's tickling bombs to break the sleep dialogue. Triggers fight between Acts 2 and 3. No avail. Oh, still trying to find ways to skip that fight? Hmm. Yeah, I have no ideas. I'm gonna try some stuff. Let's go here. Let's go here. Because I didn't forget him after all. Thank you, Nico.
Undetected. This medicatrix.
Yeah, that's outside of combat only. I don't have my correct spells prepared. Could get this going though. Anything in this map I would need this for. Not at this point, no. I suggest Freezing Sphere. Freezing Sphere is pretty great. Yeah, that well-timed Freezing Sphere could maybe do it. Because that would also be damage attributed to you. I don't know if that matters. Last playthrough, Connor kept initiating the cutscene in my co-op partner even if they're at camp or miles away. Wonder why. There's like a dialogue setting for automatic eavesdropping, something to that effect. Could it have been that? Only saving throw that matters for the book is the first one? No, none of them matter.
Into the shadows. This medicatrix.
using Connor to have a combat so I could do turn buffering to cast all my buff spells at the start of the day at no resource cost. Less impactful on this than it is on, like, a cleric, but it's something. How does that work? If you end your turn before a resource is expended, it's not expended. This applies to any resource that shows up on this bar here. So, Bardic Inspiration, not Arcane Recovery charges, because you can't do those in combat, but similar things. Spell slots. You read the book to get the buff, then knock to destroy it? No. You knock the book on the ground before having read it to get a shadow to spawn. And then I read it. If you want maximum XP and the buff and don't care about getting the ghouls in Act 3, you would read the book while it's on the ground without picking it up, and then destroy it after you've read it. Which spawns another 3 shadows. The book's bound, there's no way to destroy it. Unless you can find a way to get it out of someone's inventory on the ground. No. So I need mage armor on these two. Should be all I need Connor for right now. Let's get buffs going. Oh yeah, I have Losir. I should Connor him somewhere. I don't know where though. Plan on using this group of summons for, yeah, I probably still won't use them on your gear, but I want to use them on Tuscan. So I will give them Drake's Throat Fire. For bussy exercises. Talk to Shovel, do the mirror thing. Shovel only tells me to always trust it. Look at your bar. Or your class thing. Look here. See if you have common. Under first level, in your common section, you should have this. If you had that conversation with Shovel inside of Act 2. Regardless of what subclass you have. As long as you're the correct class. So that would be Wizard, Warlock, Sorcerer. Beer real quick. Okay, I'm back. Spell isn't showing your spell list. There's something that she did wrong still somehow, because I did that exact process on a Shadow Sorcerer. And it worked for me. Shadow uses Storm as a template for its subclass-specific dialogue, and that's how it works for Storm. Stay and Trade have confirmed it on Storm, I've confirmed it on Shadow. So there's some missing piece of information here. Don't need that anymore. Use my skellies. Alright, let's get everyone Shield of Faith. Let me look at Necro Wizard features real quick, make sure the thing I want is at the level that I think it is. Necromancy School. Yeah, it's 6, right. Okay. Oh, they will get extra HP equal to my wizard level, too. Forgot that. That's nice.
Proceeding.
Anything you want to say? And
Alright. What else? Elixir wise, I run what? Bloodlust here? I think Bloodlust makes the most sense. bombs and invis pots are almost the same thing, right? That wouldn't have been that bad of a misclick. Both make things disappear.
Blacketh's will be done. Proceeding. Undetected.
Where Quag has failed to kill you, I won't make the same mistake.
Incredible. Bravo, thank you. I worked hard. That's Lucier's bad influence. It's gotta be. I forgot to actually use my Bardic Inspo on these guys. I'm also not surprised. It's an issue. Going to eat good night, Sora. Quack, quack, quack. Combo breaker. Oh, that big crunch. I did want the big crunch. We might still get a crunch. We'll see. It's not looking good for the crunch, though. I also did an elixir the skellies. Update. No crunch. We have lost a skelly. Can you just like sneak by there? Oh, sorry, let me just scoot right by there, bud. crunched. Is it brie cheese? Like the brie? Like the delicious kind that goes on crackers? Thank you so much for the raid. Correct me if I'm absolutely horribly wrong. I'm thinking about food. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, mostly in Baldur's Gate 3. I hyperfixate endlessly on this game, and I'm not sorry. Yes, isn't the cheese with the crackers and jam? Amazing. Love the name. Hope you had an excellent stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Form of big lady. Yeah, I didn't mean to let her get, like, turns and stuff, but... the dice said, she gets turns. I don't know what to tell you. Never mind. 5. Is that fine? That actually might be fine. If I do that... Alright, just don't die to that. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. It's an upgrade. Alright, lock in, Skelly. You got this. Okay. Skelly did in fact got this. Can't think for me. Alright, that was not clean. But that's fine. I still have 2 skellies. They're quite injured. I could in theory use Balthazar to heal them. Maybe I do that. Song of Rest to get Soulbreaker back. Let's... What was I doing? I'm intensely neurodivergent today. I wanted something from Brenna.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Universal Rest. I got there. How dare you neurodiverge in front of my salad? Iconic. Undead Thrall's extra HP is nice, yeah. It's very comfy. low on mats. Got enough for now.
Eager for battle.
But I'm gonna need to buy more from
This
Dara soon.
vessel is at thy disposal.
What's that makeshift bow
Do
supply?
what thou wilt.
Armor Merkel with Evermore Challenge or something? No, I was just kind of sending Astarion the makeshift bows of any skellies that made it to, like, through the whole day. Just because I could. Sending Astarion weird stuff is just kind of something I've started doing because Danny's a bad influence. Hey, hello. Hi. Can I help you? Can I take your order? Call me Animal Control the way I'm catching strays. See, I send Astarion things like makeshift bows and invasion plans. Danny sends him things like dining instructions. Oh, yes. Get one peen slaying. Slacking. It's good enough.
Into the shadows. Someone, something is watching. Unseen.
Broke my invis. Gonna give you your gear piercing vulnerability. Nice. Thought I bought a chain lightning. Guess I didn't. Kinda meant to. Oh no, I did. Porting Merrigan's second priority because I didn't check its scrolls, didn't know what it has. It is willing to use them. Guy tried to polymorph me once. Never forgot that. Nothing inspiring scroll-wise. Chain lightning me once? Ugh. So you left off the decapitated heads and arms and legs? Yeah, that's they were separated from the body, so they were left off of there too. Said something mean about your mom once? Well, I'm glad I killed him though. How you doing, warehouse full of peas? You have to collect the whole set. Oh, is this like anxiety disorders? Having one is casual. You gotta play on hard mode and get all of them. Now I'm anxious about not having the whole anxiety disorder set. Platinum there. Need to use a speed pod here. I was too greedy charging in like that. New challenge. How many complete bodies can we send to Astarion? And yours doesn't count. Establishing the ground rules. But like, all the severed hands in Act 3, you've got very severed heads throughout the game. Napa clock, if I look at any more news, Mono collapse from psychic damage, understandable. Look at the rest of the stream. Thanks, Rathana. Hope you get some good rest. Sad we can't rocket jump with a powder arrow, that would be badass. Used one action on Blade Ward here. I have Silver Sword, so I'm not actually worried about the Displacer, I don't think. I'm worried when shit like that happens, though. Alright, my typo powers are going off my int right now. Yeah, you can rocket jump with Charger, I forgot about that. We did do Caustic Brine rocket jumping a while ago. Totally forgot about that. If you have a torch and you use Charger or Rush Attack onto a caustic brine surface, then you get launched, depending on the angle you were going. It's very funny.
Place for a war devil.
The bowling ball build, yeah. Okay, now we just need to be able to fuse stuff to weapons to turn this to Tears of the Kingdom.
What lies within?
Slaughterfest? Yeah, shows the value of having good initiative and then absolutely dumpstering your gear before he can act. Because I was able to get a surprise round, devote all of my actions in that surprise round to removing him. And then I even got the Hoarding Merrigan off the board early too.
A shame I missed the battle.
Your gear is an enemy that I respect, because he does incredibly high damage across a bunch of different potential actions, across a bunch of different damage types. He can do piercing damage, slashing damage, poison damage, fire damage, thunder damage, force damage, and radiant damage. And he can knock you around for bludgeoning damage too.
Open up.
Talking Rat Bat? Talking your gear. Imagine your gear with a Rat Bat. Oof. I would die. Yeah, I think I would just die. Piercing damage, and also his crossbow. Miss Fun Astronomer, me too. They popped in once a couple months ago. It was nice to see them.
Into the shadows.
Am I doing the beat? Hadn't planned on it. Oh yeah, Wall of Fire doesn't break hiding. I momentarily forgot that. Very useful attribute, but... Actually, I'll change my mind. All things I've tried here, water sparks would be create water with the best few seconds through all phases. Yeah, easiest to do that with Call the Weak off, because Call the Weak causes blood to start overriding your water. But yeah, water sparkers create water was awesome here. Last time I did it. Spirit Guardians is also good, Cloud Kill's good. Poison Res Cloud Kill next time I can. Yeah, that's real nice. Works better on elves, because then you keep your sleep immunity. I'm a Gith, so I went with Peerless Focus.
In my best interest. Undetected.
I missed.
Unseen. Not a single act wasted.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure I crit it.
The Rattat has a
Oh, it does. Cool. 9,000 XP off of level 11 already? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Because there's not actually any big fights left. It's just like Myconid Colony. Did I kill all the Moonrise guards? Yeah, I did. Like half the Harpers are still alive. Apparently DJ 6 Beats appears next to where last rat died, so if you throw it real far away, prevent his fighting cutscene. Will he spawn in a chasm? Didn't try that. I don't see how it would be useful if he did, but it was just an intrusive thought.
Undetected.
Objective noted. I will be heard.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope. Come.
I'd expected to use Last Known Spot like with Chasm characters and their glowing spirit thingy. Right, that makes the most sense to me. Am I done with Roa?
Ever at your service.
Care about anything else you're selling? Guess those are useful. I don't really care about anything else.
An honor.
Friendly. God's fear is
Ever at your service.
You do get the XP of ones that die to the poison if you do that in the goblin camp, yes. Just don't do it too early because the goblins will not speak to you. Still have that on. Gross. Cast something. Cast something. I mean, not that. Eight disintegrate, 9 sunbeam, 7 circle of death. We take those. Does the BG3 Twitch companion not show subclasses? Guess not. Valor and Necromancy. Thanks, you're welcome. Just crit.
Repositioning.
Doesn't show feats either. That's true. I would bring my skeletons into the big DJ fight as well. But they wouldn't do that great.
The doctor's teachings. Still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you.
Need them to get that extra HP they don't have yet. Can you lower attitude like this? Ah, you can't. I was curious.
No. The doctor's still not feeling better. Let's see if I can help you. No.
Be departing to have fun. It's a productive day. Thanks for hanging out today. First circlet of Psionic Revenge, just because I think it's fun. I'm kind of down to get the extra HP from Absolute Talisman right now. Get rid of Enhanced Sleep for Shield. I could dual wield Shadow Blades here. That would probably be better. Silver Sword funny. Two evasive shoes. I could do Poison Res and Cloud Kill and just stand in it. Kinda don't hate that idea. Good thing there's no roguelite mode in BG3. I'd retire to play that. Oh, I have good news for you. There's a mod called Trials of Tav. It turns BG3 into a roguelite. Have fun. RIP your free time. Quag's like, he made it up. There's no such mod. Proceed with having a life. Hey, Quag's 401k isn't ready. Am I liking Valor Bard so far? Yeah. It's very cool. That does remind me too, actually. Inspo by Skellies.
That should more than suffice. Undetected. Not one false move.
My creations are my pride and joy. I shall kill you for attacking them.
Misunderstanding. Please accept my apology.
I can do little with an apology. Trespasser. Merkel fat lapdog.
Get the kill. There you go. Thank you. You can take damage from that, or no? I see. How many speed pots do I have? I don't know. Hey, that's crit. Maybe I can still get that XP? No. Well, RIP 60 XP. Because of that miss. But my accuracy's been by accuracy. So Balthazar uses Cloud Kill here if he gets in the fight. I'm just taking a page out of his book. Unfortunately, their darkness will override Cloud Kill if it pops up in there. But this is part of why I'm protecting my concentration so stringently. I should have a source of Bless for this. Cloak of Protection's probably also better. The last time I died on a run, it's rare at this point. This one was like attempt 1 of this run. I didn't know a thing about a conversation, so I could have salvaged it, but I elected to take the death so I could restart. But it's rare. It does happen, though. I could pop a universal res. That'll allow me to switch to Cloak of Protection here. But shield has me covered. As long as I keep my reaction for that, I don't need to do that. Didn't see the title? No, it's okay, Peter. You're all good. Sometimes clicking the stream without reading I'm actually viewing. I do that sometimes too. It's okay. Nothing to apologize about. Yeah, that was a 3-hour time loss, so not a big deal. I've had game crashes cost me more time than that. I don't remember when my last save was, so we'll make one. You still working on that, was it Knowledge Cleric? The Jedi build, right, the Jedi build, yes, yes, yes. If I'm using this many spell slots on shield, I don't necessarily need to maintain Blade Ward, but currently playing a Death Domain Cleric the first time and loving it. Would you go straight 12 or multi to another class at some point? Last Death Cleric run that I did one Sorcerer. Sorry, I did one Sorcerer for a while, but I ended up in Act 3. It was 1 Hexblade, 11 Death, specifically so that I could, dump my Wisdom, take Charisma, and use a Charisma Bone Chill from Warlock. Still do the Reaper, you know, twin into 2 people things. But also have all the fun Warlock stuff. Hex, Hexblade's Curse, and I could scale my weapon off of that Charisma too. That's what I ended up doing. But Cleric, pure class, 12 for any domain is super strong. You get the most important things at 11, but 12 is still strong. I don't want to keep cycling speed pots here, so I'm going to allow the lethargic turn, I think. Thanks, you're welcome. To save my reaction for shield, but I do still have a turn of Blade Ward. On average, one of these should hit me. Guess I am hastened. Using the Katis Staff's main hand with Infernal Reaper and offhand action for telekinesis bonus for attacks, but a blast. That sounds cool. Yeah, that's the one L6 Ls, right? Restore a Warlock spell slot. Yeah, that one. No Blade Ward anymore. If they're gonna hit me, I will shield again. I like to target this in a way where I'm expanding what I'm hitting. That'll do it. Never mind, lied to me over there. Fine, I can still, Then I'm going full Mind Flare, it's thematic for that as well, right. There's far more efficient ways for me to clear this fight, but I haven't done the Cloud Cone method in a while, and I felt like it Sometimes variety for the sake of it, you know? We'll allow that. I don't want to start using second level spell slots on that, though I could. Chora's Potion to get him back. I don't have that many bonuses for my concentration right now, so I should be more careful. But fuck it, we ball. Could have done concentrated blast and then repositioned the cloud kill.
Taking
Oh, well.
position.
Closer here. Hopefully that keeps them in the cloud kill. If it doesn't, whatever. Beautiful. Come on in, buddy. Oh, he found darkness to stand in. That'll happen eventually. Anyway. Turn buffer the Psionic Overload so that it doesn't hit me with self-damage now. I will shield this. Spell save DC is not very good right now. In fact, it's only 11. But just goes to show you how you don't really need much to get substantial value, as long as your choice of spell is correct. Won't be able to switch elixirs soon, so... Actually, no I don't. Fuck it, we ball. What if I just kept doing cloud kill? The one that I didn't get prompted for must have been 6 above my armor class. No, 5. No, 5, because, yeah, adding +5 wouldn't change that. Here's the concentrated blast play. Tough remains goated. Just having an HP pool to spend feels real nice. This last cloud kill scroll, I should probably just learn it. Do that before I spend it. I don't have money. Take it off my bar so I don't spend it. Any other concentration like that where you can recast even if it's broken? Not to my knowledge. As far as I'm aware, as far as I can think of right now anyway, only Cloud Kill works like that.
Ah. I take it the breaking of my skeletons was an accident? The living are so clumsy, after all.
Yeah, you have a Necromancy School dialogue option here.
But you're here now, and I may be able, while you, and infinitely more, that I will remain here until you have succeeded.
Buy a speed pot from him. Well, they're crafting mats, so why not?
Do not.
I have the poison res on already. So we'll keep playing this out. That's not the right gloves. That is the right gloves. Alright, Balthazar will have one roll he can hit me on. I think they'll let you break Cloud Kill so you can recast that having walk into it since it blocks vision. Logical. Yeah, I like Sunbeam for this. I have a ton of scrolls of it. What I'm doing here is I'm going to kill everyone here except for Balthazar. We still want Balthazar to show up later so we can fight him again, because he'll spawn different undead, which are worth XP, and also good money. So we'll fight him again there, but we want the XP for everyone else. I don't think Sunbeam is particularly effective here with my current terrible spell save DC. I just thought it would be fun. Highest he can roll is a 28, 2 rolls that hit me. Iron Banded Shield would have meant 1, but I forgot to pick it up. Guess I grab Ring of Twilight, but I like keeping the paralysis protection in case I do a dumb.
You bow, or you break.
Alright, I think he's out of spell slots. At least for his offenses. Can't kill the ghouls anymore. One more round and Balthazar should go berserk. Or not Balthazar, excuse me, Flesh. I think I said Balthazar. There we go. Now Balthazar will fight him too. We do have to make sure that Flesh doesn't kill him. Something that is very possible. Alright. Yeah, sure. I bought Misty Step scrolls, right? Oh yeah, I had a bunch.
Make way.
Cool. 6.7 left. So we are more than on pace to hit 11 in the Mind Flayer colony. Could still extract more from Last Light, a little more from Moonrise. A lot from the Mycadon colony. Haven't got the XP associated with getting our buffs, so 180 from the Sharns, 30 from Morning Lords. What, 150 from getting Bliss Wars? That's also not including killing Gek. I may want to respec. Like, being on 20 Charisma is going to be fine for the act finale, so maybe I respec after that. Doesn't feel great right now. Bunch of spells I want to learn too. See what I can sell to Damon. Still gotta do self-same trial. Forgot that. How do you ensure that Will doesn't break after Grove Defense? I just leave him. You mean Grove 1? I just leave him dead. And then I'll only revive him after I've already claimed the exploration spot. Trade knows the method to get him into the grove around the spot without breaking his AI. It's a series of reviving and aggroing him in certain positions that I don't know off the top of my head.
Alas, time for chatter.
I'll have to learn that if I'm gonna mess around with maximum value from as many exploration XP spots as possible beyond what I currently do, like including the Dolly tech. And it doesn't necessarily have to be Dolly.
Can't sleep, so I might as well. Need anything?
Polymorph should work too. So that would work for the zones before you have access to Dolly.
I'll be here.
Learn Cloud Kill. Learn Conjure Elemental. Learn Hold Monster. I think learning Fly also makes sense. Minor Elemental. Eventually I'm going to want to know a lot of this stuff, right? So, makes sense to learn a bunch of it now. I don't think I care about Disintegrate. I'm willing to sell that. Give the Circle of Death. Zombies and the morgue are still there. Just remembered I haven't fought them.
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything?
Do you recruit Karlach before or after Will? After. So, like, if Will is moved into the Grove, like, if he dies and you pick up his body and then bring him past the trigger for the exploration XP, put him down, revive him, his AI will be broken. The only way to fix in that situation that I know of is to then go do Joaquin's Rest and then come talk to him, and then that might overwrite his dialogue with the, you know, the tadpole, and then he tells you that Ravenguard's his dad. But if that's not available, then he's just bricked.
I'll be here if you need.
Mattis have money? I did most of my vendor refreshing in Act 1, so Blurg is the one that has money.
Mole can be cranky and mean, but she looks after us. So stock up, all right? Because you need all the help you can get to bring her home.
I'll get spendy. Balance the transaction somehow. Go enjoy your 7 Circle of Death scrolls. Surely it's fine selling those to a kid, right? Kids love shades. Yeah, checks out.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Last playthrough waited to level 5 to revive him in the same spot he died. He just wouldn't talk to me. Pretty sure I didn't talk to Karlach. I've not had that happen. I don't know.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Want those boots. Probably won't use them. It'll be nice to have them.
Come back.
Okay, so it's pretty much just the Act 2 finale prep mode. A few fights I want to take care of. A little bit of inventory management. I want to have my... The plan is when I hit 11 in the colony, I will get a Myrmidon out. I won't be able to get something in the planar ally slot until we can get the Diva scroll from Sorcerer Sundries in Act 3. So that's unfortunate. But our final lineup of summons that have weapons, I should say, will be 4 skeletons, an Azer, a Myrmidon, and a Diva. So, getting combat inspiration onto all of them in one go will require me swapping gloves a few times, or having short rest spam access, which is fine, easy enough. And by this point, this is Act 3. I'll have access to the bath. It'll be whatever. So the idea is having my summons all take turns distributing poison to as many targets as I can, or concentrating on one target that has a lot of HP. But the thing is, the there's not too many things that can be affected by conventional poisons that have enough HP to survive the level of damage my summon weapon attacks will be doing with them all hitting. It's like Gortash. I guess Orin, while she still has unstoppable stacks, that could be pretty funny. That could be pretty funny. What if the way I open up on the Orin fight is I go in and I upcast Hold Person to hit everyone there who isn't sanctuaried? Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, that's gonna be the build. That's it for the stream today, though. I'm getting a little tired. Been live 8 hours. I know that's a short stream for me. But it's looking like we'll finish up Act 2 within the first 2 to 3 hours. Tomorrow's stream, most likely. Still tossing around ideas for next run. There's the rule set that I was talking about workshopping, the dungeon lock with possible camping restrictions and inventory restrictions. Still drafting ideas for that. I was also thinking about, in terms of a build crafty run, I want to do a tenacity build. That would be Drunk Monk, Hunter Ranger, some flavor of Warlock, probably Hexblade. The idea being put a bunch of things on tenacity and still hitting someone really hard even when I miss. Yeah, that's what I got going on. Who's live? We can raid. Danny's on. We'll raid Danny. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Thank you very much, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for all the support. Hydrate. I need to do more of that. It's fucking hot, and I gotta take better care of myself, so you do too. Yeah, that's it. Bye.